friends, I know that all week you have all been eagerly awaiting the answer to the most important question that came up in last week's session, which is, do elephants have feet?
Feet.
This is important. I actually have to hear it.
And the answer is yes. Yes, they do.
I knew I couldn't Google it. I had to hear it from you.
A couple of other things. There's a question about do wizards have to prepare spells in order to cast them as rituals? I can confirm that although some classes do, wizards don't. That's like one of the benefits of being a wizard. There was also the thing with Luna being killed by the feature of those goat type demons. Luna was resurrected by science, but I realized later that actually the feature doesn't say anything about smell, so that was just flavor actually on my part. So we can still say that Luna is alive this time. But yeah, I guess that's just the thing to keep in mind, is like the difference between flavor and the rules. Also, a minor timeline correction I just wanted to make, because I realized in a previous episode I mentioned that Jander Sunstar was turned into a vampire by the previous High Rider, but that's not correct, because the previous High Rider, who was a vampire, lived like 100 years after the ride, and Jander was already a vampire during the ride. So I'll just actually clarify the timeline according to Jander's autobiography, and I have actually modified this from the canon a little bit for this campaign as well, just so you know. But anyone could tell you this as well, like Rhea would have told you, or like any other Hell Rider, or also just because like many of you like are from Elturel, you would it's like common knowledge. But basically, Jander was originally a gold elf who was turned into a vampire in the distant past. So he was like a vampire with gold skin and light blonde hair. And he never wanted to be a vampire and always hated other vampires. So he joined the Hell Riders to redeem himself. And then in 1354 DR, he served Zariel as one of her commanders in the ride. And that was where he saw her armies defeated and saw her hand and sword cut off. And he and his company fled. They were the only ones who managed to escape Avernus, and they closed the portal behind them, and then they were celebrated as heroes. And then 100 years later, in 1444 DR, he helped defend Elturel against the High Rider, who was a vampire. That High Rider was leading the undead to attack Elturel, and that's when Zariel came to Thavius Krieg and like got him to sign the city and its people over to her. And now you've got evidence to suggest that Thavius may have later imprisoned Jander and given him to Maud Hatt to torture, presumably to find the location of the sword of Zariel. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that history. All right, so we now return to the High Hall catacombs. And you're just about to run around this corner and attack what you believe are a couple of ghasts, potentially eating some mummies, recently buried, recently interred corpses in this crypt. And you also saw that there was one of these goat-like demons that appeared to be consuming the soul of one of these other ghasts in the room. So what do you do? What, can you actually see?
I can see today, but it is laggy as fuck.
Hooray! That's better than nothing.
We'll see how we go.
So it's gonna be a minute.
You attack very slowly. Also, when I spin Ethel with the cat mounted on the token, it looks pretty funny. Like the cat like follows like a little bit after.
All right, let's roll for initiative.
Sorry, that was really important.
So you should be in the tracker now.
Ooh, yeah.
And who wants to control Lulu?
Don't give it to me.
Anyone? No one? Anna, do you want to keep controlling Lulu?
Oh wait, doesn't Rain want to?
No.
No, he's saying don't give it. He can't. He can barely move
Sorry,
through
sorry.
If you don't want combat to be forever, don't give it to me.
Yeah, I'll take Lulu unless someone else wants to. I don't want to hug Lulu.
You go for it.
Yay!
No one else has claimed her. So yeah,
So
she's also in the
powerful.
initiative tracker.
She's already in there. Okay, great.
Oh,
Does she
sorry.
have
You
eyes?
just need to roll the ball. Not the ball. Roll the die for her. The little ball shaped image. Okay.
This is the first time my cat's been alive in so many sessions. It was just my fault. I didn't summon my cat back to life.
All right, Jean Lemore, you're up first. What do you do?
Oh goodness. Well, I was getting ready to slink away, but with this, 1, 2, 3. Ugh. All right, 4. What do we got? Ugh. Gross. I'm gonna hit it with a vicious mockery.
Okay.
A vicious mockery. Oh, actually, how far can I throw a holy flask? Nah, not far enough. Okay, sorry. Can I get a wisdom save?
And it's like facing away from you. And just like, yeah, just digging into this mummy. There's just like wraps and pieces of flesh and stuff just like flying over it, pulling these intestines out and shit. And it just doesn't even notice that you're like sending this psychic attack in its direction.
Yep. Well, very good. I'll move forward. All right, end turn.
Okay. But something else potentially does notice this energy kind of moving through the room. And Alina and Ethel, you see this creature just leap out from the shadows and come around this corner. And it's going to charge directly into here. But it's dashed, so it can't do anything else. Luna, so because this thing actually is near you, you need to give me a con save.
Oh no.
And this is just this kind of putrid energy that is emanating towards Luna, and it has nothing to do with scent or smell.
Brown noise, maybe?
Oh boy. I am struggling with my life today. Con save.
Okay. So Luna is going to take 2 necrotic damage. Luna is now dead. And this time, science won't save you.
Alright, does the cat have to do the same thing? Are you gonna kill my cat immediately?
I'm not going to kill your cat. The horrible necrotic energy of the goat-like demon may
didn't even
kill
put
your
my
cat.
cat in horrible danger this time.
That's true. Just from the DM side, just from the familiar side. What did we do with you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, the cat doesn't need to do that until the cat's turn. Just
cat-
at the start of his turn.
Oh, it is
It
the
was.
cat's turn.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, I went to Mahkah. Okay, the cat is dead.
You were trying to save the cat. No, I didn't said anything. No, the cat is dead again.
The cat prefers being dead, I think.
Yeah, I just have to stop being stubborn and summon it as something else.
All right, Mahkah, give me a con save.
Thanks. Can I use also while I do the con save? Spare the dying on Lulu. I mean, not Lulu, Luna.
Ooh.
So okay, that's interesting, but I think Luna would just disappear, and you'd have to use a reaction to stop that from happening. And I think Spare the Dying says like they need to be making death saves.
Yeah. Yeah. Creature with 0 hit. Yeah. Constitute.
I like the idea, though.
Oh no!
I will remember that you didn't say on the cat.
Come on, the cat's dead anyway. Like even.
I'm like,
what's another round?
Just add another like tally.
I feel this whole turn is just taking out her book to tally another cat.
I want to see like a date since last incident, like tally in the back of
Always at 0.
And I'd like to use Sacred Flame on the goat.
Okay.
Ooh.
I think it's just a.
So it makes a dex
from your
save.
ends, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Passes
It
the
does.
save.
Okay, end turn.
So I guess it just kind of dodges out of the way as this holy light beams down like through the floors from the higher cathedral, presumably, I don't know, from wherever the Torm's realm is in relation to Avernus. Maybe it comes out of the floor. Okay, Lulu.
Gotcha.
We're here.
All right, give me a.
Con save.
Yep. Oh,
But it'll still take some damage.
still take half damage. All right.
But this particular fiend is not actually evil. No, I'm just...
What?
I'm just joking.
I identified myself as a neutral, chaotic demon.
Lulu didn't do a con save.
Oh, yes. Give me a con save for Lulu. Thank you.
I'm in a transitioning period. I
feel like I've really turned a corner. Nice. Okay. And this was... Yes. Okay, it's not immune to that or anything. All right. Ethel, make me a con save.
Okay. I'm so upset about my cat. I'm just kidding. I'm so used to my cat dying. I absolutely expect it.
Oh, no.
Okay, you take 1 necrotic damage.
I think I can handle that. You know, that wouldn't have killed my cat. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do first level magic missile on this guy right in front of me.
Okay. Nice.
Beautiful.
15 damage. No. Yes.
Yes.
I had to check whether I was adding the 1 again, because I always do that. Okay, anything else?
My bonus action is to mark my cat's death down in my book. It's like, okay. Number 482.
All right, Kensei.
I hear something going on back here. What's going on? Oh, hi.
Give me a con save as
Okay.
well.
Yep. All right, hold on. Un momento. Hold on.
Frozen.
Hold on. Well, it's taking a minute.
Kensei has aged rapidly since last session.
Ethel being old
Why?
is contagious.
Because it's
No,
like
I just
like his time is different
Yeah,
from
yeah.
everyone else or something.
yeah, like.
All right. I'll go over here. Pardon me. I will use a bonus action. What? To... Oh, hold on.
Are you summoning the cold man?
Yep. And it does not like me trying to access different tabs.
Yeah, let me do that. I presume
Nope,
maybe
it did
something
not
like
want
that.
me to access different tabs. All right. Hold on.
Can you still see? I put it immediately behind the goat-like demon. Also,
That's
remember,
completely
if
fine.
anyone can attempt to identify the goat-like demon if you are proficient with like Arcana or Religion on your turn. Just a reminder.
I will make 2 attacks from the cold man.
All right.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Attack number 1. Yep, that ain't hitting anything.
Nope.
Attack number 2. There we go.
That hits.
Woo!
No, we're gonna save some. Alright.
Nice. 13 bludgeoning.
And then I'm gonna. But I'm just gonna be back here and just hold the line if anything comes charging this way.
This thing's just like standing in front of Alina and Ethel, just rearing up on its like hoofed hind legs, just going like, "Ah!" And then this like spectral cold man appears behind it, and it just takes a couple of massive like wallops to the back of the head. Dodges out of the first one, takes the second one right in the back of the head. And while this is happening, one of these ghasts suddenly appears around the corner and charges at Kensei and Jean Lemore, and it's going to attack one of you. It's going to attack Jean Lemore with a bite. Misses.
Oh.
Okay. And... Alright. This one down here turns around now. It can kind of hear this chaos behind it. And it's going to... Well, it's not really chaos. This minor issue occurring behind it. And it's going to dash over to here. Alina.
I'm quite upset that my initiative is so low every time. I rolled a 1. Ugh. Okay. So, booming blade attack on the one in front of me. Oh, not with the dagger. Please ignore that.
That's a hit.
Fantastic.
Is it not calculating your proficiency bonus because you have a +4 to it? When it's the attack.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know these things.
Okay, I'll have a look at that.
Okay.
Either way, it'll hit.
Okay. Damage.
Okay. 8 piercing.
And this.
It is also flanked as well. Yep, that'll do it. You kill it.
Ooh.
And it melts away into a sizzling pool of black goop.
Ooh. Gross.
Only if you were first in the tournament, we could avoid a lot of familiars dying.
Well, you know, when my rolls suck. I'm gonna move this way. I think that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30, I think. Okay. It's my turn.
Alright, Jean Lemore.
Gonna
Oh,
tell
actually,
this guy.
before you tell this guy anything, the stench from this guy is overwhelming. Give me a con save.
Ah. Oof.
Nice.
You are used to such foul odors.
My nose has taken so much, many stinky cheese.
Wisdom save. Oh, okay.
The,
One of them passes. Just
oh
passes.
my god. All right, I'll just bardic inspo bonus action to Kensei.
Thank you.
Okay, Mahkah. Mahkah, give me a stench save.
Stench.
Just a con save. Nice.
Mahkah recognizes that, and you'll like to hold his breath as well. He's
Sweet.
like,
Nice.
Oh, darn.
ugh. That's the source. You'll like to use Sacred Flame on that one there.
Okay.
Okay, Sacred Flame.
It's interesting
I've
though.
got, I was saying I've got an image of like a flame-shaped fist, just like making a connection to that.
That makes more sense
To
as
the
well,
face.
because Torm has been told not to interact any further, as he told you, with Avernus. So it makes more sense that he's kind of imbuing you with energy, and you're able to like send this like sacred fist, like.
Yeah.
All right.
I have promised not to intervene, but my followers are a different subject entirely.
Nice. And this thing is. Oh, I would have thought it might be immune to the radiant damage, but it's not. But it takes the 8 radiant. Did I say immune? I meant vulnerable.
I was just gonna say, like,
Yeah, I was like,
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, I was trying to remember what word I said. I was like, I think I said immune just then. Anything else?
No. Answer, thanks.
Okay. Lulu.
Does Lulu smell the stench from where she is?
It's only 5 feet away. Oh yeah, and that's what I was going to say. It actually doesn't say anything about smell either, technically, this feature.
What?
But
Oh.
it is
It's called
called
stench.
stench. This one gets a little bit harder to argue, I think. So I think we'll go with the holding of the breath is sufficient, I think, with this one.
Well, I guess Lulu comes here. Ugh. Stinky.
Stinky!
oh, stinky.
Pew! That's a hit.
All right.
3 piercing. Just gets that tusk around the corner. Okay, Ethel.
Nice.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that. That's so good. I'm glad you brought that
I'll
back.
say something else. I'm a firebolt, the one on the left. Listen, I kind of thought
Miss.
she was gonna say she was gonna firebolt Kensei, but I consider it. I missed because I was debating on what to attack.
All right, Kensei.
Slow blow of assault on the guy in front of me, and not try to provoke any wrath on Foundry.
15 hits,
So far, so good.
but also I forgot about the
right.
stench save. But 11 bludgeoning. Okay.
Okay. And because of my feature, I have advantage on such saves.
Nice. Okay, and it's now looking bloodied. This rotten white blood. It's coming out of these holes in its chest from the spikes on your Kenobo. 21 hits. Nice. That nearly kills it, but it's hanging on.
Bonus action just for the lulz. I'll put the cold bone right here.
Alright.
Thank you.
Okay, it's going to attempt to swipe at you with its claws, Kensei. Misses, as most things usually do. And this one's going to try to swipe at Jean Lemore with its claws.
Oh no.
And hits. So give me a con save as well.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. So, firstly, you take 6 slashing damage.
Okay. That I can do.
Paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oi!
Yes.
And you can.
So
and you can,
I cannot. I have 0 movements.
Correct.
yeah,
or actions
you're
or
really
anything.
fucked. Yeah, and if anything hits you, it's a crit automatically.
Whoa! My
What?
God! What?
Paralyzed is the very bad condition.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
good to know.
I didn't know about the crit thing. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a
Then-
bad one. But thankfully you can repeat a saving throw at the end of your turn. But yeah, don't paralyze is a bad one to have.
Any attack that
Oh,
hits
yeah.
the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, good thing there's just 2 of them right there.
And they've had their turn.
I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
Oh, I'm really bad at math today. That was 10, 20, 30. It's just.
I turned the thing off where it remembers how far you've moved.
Yeah. So I was like, what's happening? Usually it tells me how far it moves.
Yeah, it's because like it does this thing where it'll remember it for the entire round, and then I don't know. I often find it's kind of wacky. Then it'll like you'll be trying to move, but because you moved, I don't know. But maybe it's actually worse
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, because if you're trying to like double back on something, you'll just keep track of the
yeah,
movements.
it just
so you
keeps
have
tracking
movements that
it.
are all over the place.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so this thing is also flanked.
So, booming blade attack on the one in front of me.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, it's still not tracking your proficiency bonus still.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't. I forgot about that. Let me have a look. But it still hits though.
Okay, I thought so, but I just didn't want to assume.
10 kills it.
Perfect. Yeah, that's all I can do. Yeah.
That's weird. Okay, Jean Lemore. So you can make another. Where was it?
Constitution?
Con save? Yeah, another con save. DC 10.
All right.
It's not so bad, really.
All right.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that yet. Ah, nice. Okay, you snap out of it.
Ooh. Thank goodness. But that's the end of my turn, isn't
Yeah.
it? Okay. Yep. Very good.
Actually,
Very
it's
good.
quite bad in that sense, isn't it? Okay, Mahkah.
Oh, you're muted.
Cool. Sacred Flame again on the last cast.
Okay.
Just a saving throw. 15 DC. Dex.
Okay, dex save. Nice. Fails.
Cool.
Alright, it's hit by this Radiant Fist. The Radiant Fist of God.
Where's my fist of justice?
Alina, can you give me an attack? Oh, wait, actually, I can do it. Hold on. Just want to see if that added your proficiency. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Alright, Lulu.
Hey.
1, 2, 3.
Excuse me. Lulu kind of like gets a bit caught up in the corner there next to Kensei, and the wall like kind of gets a little bit out of control.
Oh, does she need to do a con save now? No, because you didn't start.
Correct. Although
Yeah, okay.
you did. How does that work? Yeah, you would have had to take the stench, but you were.
I don't think paralyzed. Yeah, you would still need to roll the con save, but paralyzed doesn't affect Constitution saves. It's automatic fail on strength and dex saves.
Yeah. Attack rolls have advantage. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated. Yeah, so just give me a con save, DC 10 con save.
For Jean Mo?
Yeah, just for the start of your turn when you were paranoid.
I see.
When you were paranoid and paralyzed.
Absolutely
And so
brutal.
you're also poisoned. As you, so it happens like while you're paranoid. So like, sorry, why am I saying paranoid? I haven't had enough sleep. While you're paralyzed, so you come out of paralysis feeling unwell.
Okay, this is on the worst, no good, very bad day.
I do not like El Toro very much.
Okay, Ethel.
This is really crazy, but I'm gonna firebolt this guy.
That hits. Is anyone? Oh yeah, a little bit. Other than John Moore. Nice, 12 fire. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Kensei.
Lay us back down. Hopefully. Oh, there we go. Normal.
Yep.
Cool. Normal.
Not quite dead. Getting there. Getting pretty close. Yep. That kills it.
Yeah.
How do you take this last one down?
Ooh, slam it into the wall. Ooh, just slam it back in the head, just like. Just like shake off the canal.
Nice. We're out of combat.
See, I told you it wasn't such a bad room. I'm just gonna put my sword away and just shrug and keep walking.
How's Silvermoon looking?
Yeah, is that the poison can like disadvantage for?
But it's only until the start of the next turn. Till the start of his next turn.
Oh, okay. He spews like in the corner and like, all right, I'm back.
Mahkah just pats him on the back. Get it out.
Thank you.
One dry heave later.
Okay, so yeah, this is like quite a large chamber. Looks like it was probably used for private ceremonies, and it looks like probably for more powerful and respected figures in Elturel. It looks rather grand. And yeah, each of these semicircular alcoves contains an elaborate upright sarcophagus holding various bodies of what looks to you from how some of them are decorated to probably be various priests and politicians and things.
Ooh,
And-
Jules.
I was gonna say I find beans in bodies, so
You can have a look around if you want to kind of have a look through them. Give me a perception check.
Before we start investigating, Mahkah would just like to go up to Alina and say, Alina, in that last rumble, I noticed you're a bit down and your turn was a bit towards the ends. Just have faith in Torm, and he'll like to give Alina a vigilant blessing.
ooh,
How's the Torm?
You're so kind.
You're blessed. And then fist bump, because Torm's the fist and fist bump
Fist
Alina.
bump.
That's the blessing.
Yeah. I will reciprocate said fist bump. Unsure
then-
quite what this is.
Yeah, and then you have advantage on your next initiative.
Yes,
roll.
I'm so pumped.
Just can you post it in the chat?
Yep, no worries.
Actually, I don't know what that does.
So it's advantage on your next roll.
It's kind of a creepy hand, though.
Nice.
Do you have an eyeball on your hand when you do it, or?
Yeah,
All
that's
of a
not
sudden
very
Mahkah turns like a-
Tormish.
Torm.
It's a
all of
fist
sudden-
bump. and you open your hand as you like pull back, and there's a glowing eye in there.
You're like, ah!
Terrifying.
It's almost like Lathander becomes one of the creatures from Parasite show. It's just like.
So, okay, so Jean Lemore, what you find is that a couple of these sarcophagi have been torn open, and the mummies in them have been also torn open and partially eaten. But and you don't find anything in those, although you obviously give it a good search, and you get a bit of slime on your paws as you do so. But there are also several other sarcophagi that are not open, and they seem to be locked.
Ooh. Alina, these look like these could use your skills.
Okay.
Alina, who
Mysterious
really hates
sarcophagi.
the undead.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna use my mage hand to do it because I can lockpick with my mage hand from a distance.
Perfect.
I'm not purposely sticking my face in there.
Okay, give me a dex check with thieves tools, sleight of hand check. We can just do one
Cast
for all
guidance.
of them.
And Mahkah will cast
Nice.
guidance.
Sweet.
Go.
Mark has become so holy. Oh, nice. 21. Sweet. The DC for that was 20.
Whoa!
Oh, plus you had the guidance as well. I don't think you had the guidance. Anyway, that's cool.
I didn't add the guidance yet. I didn't know. Was it an extra
nice.
D4? Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all good.
Well, you unlock a couple
you
of
on the
these sarcophagi and have a look through them, and you find some braces in one of them.
Ooh.
So I put them in your inventory. And you're not quite sure if there's anything special about them, although you may see that it says attunement required next to them, even though, but that's not, Alina doesn't see that.
I don't see
Like a little
anything.
tag on it, like.
I'll
You-
toss
you're
them
talking-
to Ethel and be like, make sure there's nothing special about these.
I start doing a line dance around all these bodies.
Okay, so you're going to do
I'll do identify, yeah.
Identify. How long does it take to cast Identify?
I guess if I'm ritual casting it, it would be like 10 minutes, so maybe we can do that later. Or we can hang out with the bodies. Up to everyone.
Well, if they're special and they're useful, then maybe we should just do it and get it done.
Okie dokie.
You got this.
I don't remember why I made this a country line dance. What an interesting choice that I made.
But while you are
Country
doing
line dance
this,
among the bodies.
you notice that Lulu looks very stressed, and she's kind of like flapping back and forth, just going like, surely we could do this later. How many people might be dying while we do this?
Just a couple.
Poodle.
But otherwise, you are able to successfully identify these as braces of defense.
Ooh.
Braces of defense. And, I'm in the wrong thing. And I will put them in, I'll give them to Alina, seeing as you found them. But I'll just also post them. There you go.
Oh. These look like Ethel. You have no armor, right?
That's right. I just caught my squishy body.
Toss them back and be like, I think these will be best for you because I'm wearing leather armor, so it wouldn't have any effect for me.
Does Mahkah wear armor?
Yeah, I've got.
I wasn't sure if your shell counted. That's definitely what it is,
true.
right?
I don't think you can wear armor, Mahkah. I didn't think so at all.
Oh.
Maybe?
Oh, look, I can't remember.
Because
I
I pretty
I don't think so.
rarely get hit at all, so
Yeah.
you're
they
right.
might be. Yeah, they'd be
You're
more
right.
useful for Mahkah.
I
But
figured he wore armor, so I'm
Me too.
But Ethel
it's
is
shell defense. Yeah.
Ethel is also able to determine that you will need to attune to it, and Mark is already attuned to 3 things.
Oh, that's okay because Mahkah was going to drop his goggles of night. I think that required a tube.
No, I don't think that one does. It's the
Okay.
Ruby of the War Mage, Ring of Protection, and the Abalone Wand.
Oh, look. Oh, we can work it out later. I'm
Okay.
sure we'll just hold on to it. Yeah, I'm sure I'll drop one of those.
Okay, so should I move it to Marker's inventory?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Should be able to see that in there now.
Thanks.
I'm just trying to share.
But you're not able to find anything in any other of these sarcophagi. You do see these large I can't talk today. Large double iron doors. Large double lubble. Maybe that just is a word now. I'm going to start saying
The
that.
level doors.
These lubble doors over here.
Dude, such cool level doors.
Any noises emanating from beyond?
Give me a perception check.
Perceptions.
You don't hear any noises. They are large iron double doors.
Are they locked?
Libel doors. They are locked. Yes.
I will mage
Make
hand
way.
try to open them up.
Okay, give
Make way
me
for Mage Hand.
give me a sleight of hand check.
How long does
my
guidance
blessing.
last?
Well, he can just give you guidance again anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was.
I just didn't know if
my
it was like
blessing.
a spell. Extra D4, right? Ooh.
How long does it last? Not very long.
I'll have great.
Wait, where is it?
Nice.
It's one
18.
action. Oh, sorry,
Oh.
1 minute.
1 minute, sweet. Okay, with 18, you are able to unlock these doors, and you swing them open. And I won't do this on the map. You feel this cold air come out of this long, dark passageway that's sloping downwards into the darkness. And this, kind of breath of chilled air comes out of this passageway and blows through all of you. And you can hear the sound of like dripping water off in the distance. But you don't see anything else.
You think this is the catacombs?
So you're in the catacombs, but below the catacombs is known as the maze.
Oh, the maze.
It's very confusing. And
Right,
below
right.
the
Okay.
maze is the labyrinth.
Yes.
And below the labyrinth... No, there's no
It's the
labyrinth.
river of sticks.
Ignore that. Well, actually, yeah, below... Yeah. I mean, you do have a good reason to believe that if you went down through the maze far enough that you would probably fall out the bottom of the earth moat that Elturel is on.
So, older Raven Guard and his crew are gonna go into the maze and collect food from there. Is that right?
Yeah. Yep. So they said that while you check around for survivors, they will head upstairs and try to sneak past Victuusa and reclaim their weapons. And then once they're armed, they will return and send a search party through the maze to see if they can find, food and supplies and ale.
Can we hear any noises from within this maze?
Nothing aside from the dripping of water and this
Okay.
kind of unearthly gust of wind. I'll say that you can kind of head down the maze a little bit and you just see passages branching off in different directions, and it looks like if you were to go down there, you'd very likely get lost. It'd be like quite a long adventure to go down there. There's nothing in particular calling you to go down there. But you can go down there. You're allowed to go down there. We can do it. Theater of the mind.
Left. Left.
Yeah.
Left.
Forward. Any traps? Nope. Okay, we go left. Any traps? Nope.
I think this seems like something that Uda Ravengard would have a better lay of the land for, and his team, perhaps. Maybe not for us.
I think we should stick to our plan.
Okay, let's keep moving.
So up these stairs at the back, you see a couple of these alcoves, very similar to ones that you've seen before. They're just like these recessed mausoleums. And you don't see anything in particular in either of them. On this one, actually, Mahkah, you can see that there appear to be two corpses up here of recently murdered Elturian survivors. Well, not survivors anymore, I guess.
I would investigate that because we are looking for like Alina's father and JL, and we know that they could have been here and around, so hoping it's not them.
Neither of them
And Merib.
is a beautiful halfling or a handsome aging elf, moon elf. They don't fit the description.
Do they have anything of interest on them?
How thoroughly do you search them?
Yes, I'll a thorough search. I'll just say, with Tom's blessing, may your souls be safe.
Give me a perception check.
And perception.
And actually, Lulu will come over here so you have some light.
Ooh, nice.
And you don't find any. Well, on one of them you find a flask of water.
Okay, I'll still pick up that flask.
Okay.
Thanks, Lulu.
That's okay. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Can I also search this body thoroughly in the same way?
I will increase the DC because we've already done it, but you can give it a crack.
Okay.
You're not able to find anything else.
Okay.
There was some +3 plate mail hiding in there, but you just missed the DC, I'm afraid. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm just joking. Just joking.
Was it not plate mail, but just plates?
There was one sick magical item for all of you in there, and you just missed it.
So that's just another one of those recessed mausoleums up the stairs in there, Alina.
Ah. Ooh, more dead bodies.
Yes, down here you find another whole
Whoa.
bunch of
A lot of them.
recently murdered. You can tell without having to do a medicine check that they haven't been dead very long. Although you also know at least 10 minutes, seeing as Ethel just did a line dance. At least 11 minutes. Had you not done that
like
line
a
dance,
really
who knows?
fun line dance.
They may have been alive.
Worth it.
This room is similar to the vault that you saw to the north in the previous session, just used for holding bodies that are waiting to be interred in some other part of the cathedral, and that you don't see anything else in here. So Kensei, as you come down these, or up these stairs, you think you can see something in the shadows. Something moves. And as you come around here, these people who you can tell they can't see you because it's very dark in here, but you can see them and they can obviously hear you, and they're like, whoa, whoa, and they try to like kind of huddle into the corner and like hide from whoever it is that is coming to the room. And you can see here a man and a woman and a young boy.
Do you say anything, or do you just stand there menacingly in the dark?
Oh, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Ryan.
Hear you.
Yeah,
I thought you were just like, I stand there, watch things.
I'm muted. I just went like, ah! Oh. I was muted.
Being so mean in the dark.
Sorry.
And then the turtle comes around the corner like, what the fuck?
The turtle and the flying elephant kind of takes the edge off.
Turtle power.
This kid's like, Mom, a demon!
I like turtles.
Try.
Koreans.
Oh, I like one of my 100 candles, just so they can see.
Who are you? You're not demons, are you? He kind of like especially looks at Kensei. Or devils?
Lucky I'm a good mood, or else I would have taken you. I would have.
I'm just gonna interrupt him and just be like, nope, we are concerned citizens. Concerned citizens. Trying to find other survivors.
What's happening out there? We've been hiding in here for at least 11 minutes. No, we've been hiding in here for several hours. There was a creature out there, and some of the dead had risen, and they were wandering around out there as well. And we came in here, and we've been too scared to move. Are they still out there?
No.
Oh, good then.
We have defeated these horrible creatures that were outside, and if you go through these catacombs, you'll come to a big room where there are a lot of other commoners like yourselves.
Oh, see, David? I told you it would be okay. Also, who are you calling a commoner?
I'm sorry, I just read your name tag.
My what? What?
Hello, my name is Commoner.
Commoner one.
They're not a very inventive family. They were both called Commoner, and then they called their son Commoner as well.
A solid name.
I thought that was just their last name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's the Commoner
Commoners.
family.
The commoners.
John Commoner is my name.
You know how
Alright.
people used to be named after their profession? That's just, their job is just to be commoner.
Extras.
Okay, so they will follow your directions, seeing as you can. Well, I guess they go back in the direction that you've been, and if you assure them that it's been cleared and that it's safe, so they kind of. But they say, do you have a torch or anything? We don't have any. We can't see anything.
Maybe a candle?
Candle, is that okay? Madam, maybe borrow your candle.
Yeah, I have plenty of candles in there. I'll give them 3 whole candles. One for each of them.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you for saving us. And they,
Can they tell how many candles I have? Because it looks generous if I only look like I have a few candles.
he raises an eyebrow as he sees you like fumbling in this like with all these like candles in your hand. A fellow collector, I see. Well, good luck. And they head off.
I just had this dad image that it was like, oh, thank you, it's my birthday, and just blows out the candles.
You idiot! You're not getting another one.
Oh yeah, candles. The thing that famously only works one time. You just relight those.
Anybody got a light? Anybody got a light?
Prestidigitation.
They just keep blowing it out. Like, I don't know. These must be magic candles.
Listen, I really need one more wish right now, alright? Let me just keep going.
I feel like at this point we should have just doubled back into the fist exit because good lord, trying to find the rope one.
Okay, so
It is a lot easier.
through here, Alina and Kensei, you can see more corpses of devils. There's an imp and a Maragon, a couple of Maragons. And you can also see what looks like something on the floor, some kind of pool of potentially goo or something, but it's hard to see in the grey light of your dark vision.
We have to be getting close. Somewhere. Just keep following the bodies.
Is there any... Do the bodies contain anything interesting? Pieces of paper?
You don't find anything on the devil corpses.
Notes? Okay. Does this liquid look like anything we've seen before?
Now that Lulu can shine a light on it, you're pretty sure this is just demon ichor.
Ah, okay.
We just did a full circle, I feel like.
We could go up through the back door. Since we're back here.
Yeah, as you peer around this corner, Kensei, you can see you recognize this room because you've fired a fireball into this room, and you can still see like evidence of the singed walls, and there's this line of this scorched line on the ground as well from the wall of flame.
We'll be walking in circles trying to find the normal exit.
These priests must have a very good sense of direction here.
Kind of like curious where this goes. Oh, okay. We need to stop exploring, or else we're gonna be here for hours. Because it keeps going. We all agree. We'll take the fist, right?
Fist elevator.
Yeah, just go to the fist. Just be going around in circles trying to find the normal exit.
Look. Knock, knock, knock. Guys, it's just us again. Send some
do like-
survivors.
A phone knock that people use as a code.
I think you
Like,
said that you gave him a code. So you
Oh,
can,
did we? I don't remember.
I think somebody did. Okay, and they hear the code and they can let you in again.
Again, I just had another vision of like, we're not demons. Yeah, that's what demons would say. Like,
Okay, so you come back in here and you're able to climb back up this ladder in this dark alcove back up to the gauntlet. Unfortunately, Rain, this is probably not going to work for you.
Yep, it was nice seeing everything while it lasted.
You've had a good run.
Yep. I don't know, we can explore a little bit. We can go and... no.
I don't know, maybe. Wait, no, I should anti-jinx it. It's never going to work. It's never going to work. Don't. What's the point?
not today.
But you wouldn't be here. Yeah, you... Be over here. So you merge on this palm facing upwards altar, fist altar. And as you come up here, you see a couple of things. You see some of these Hell Riders standing around guarding. And you can also see that to the north, where Victuusa's devils were, they are no longer there. And there are piles of devils piled up on either side of where there is this opening in the wall. And you can also see several Hell Riders and a couple of Flaming Fists standing guard here. And you can also see, if you can remember, like even more demon ichor on the ground than was there when you were previously here. And as you come up, this Hell Rider sees you and steps forward and says, "Good to see you made it back. Did you find any survivors in the catacombs?"
Like a handful.
Good, good. Our plan was to come up through the hidden shaft you found in Torm's Gauntlet and sneak past the devils Rhea told us were up here to get our weapons and then take them head on. But when we got here, they were already in combat with a force of demons. Well, that was actually a good thing, as it made it easier for us to sneak past, and when we came back, we only had to kill a couple of those goat-like demons, but we did manage to capture one of the devils, which was wounded. It calls itself Victuusa, and Rhea said it was their leader before they were all slaughtered. Luckily, it speaks common, broken common anyway, as we're trying to learn more from it about everything that's been happening here. You're welcome to talk to it as well if you have any questions. It's a bloody vicious thing.
Very accurate, actually.
I'm terrible at interrogating things because I have 0 charisma apparently. So
If anyone else wants to start interrogating, because right now Foundry's just not want to cooperating right now. So,
Okay.
so if roles are required, I volunteer some of you.
Mahkah, Angelo, can you still move Kensei? Nice.
Soon I'll be free from this place and we'll be moved once more.
Can I ask Victuusa?
So Victuusa's not right here. But this guy says, if you wish to ask her a question, she's just over this way. We think she's a female, not really sure. Rhea referred to her as a female.
Oh, okay. Wait. Just group huddle. We want to know where Jander is.
What? Sidebar.
Not you! Oh, sorry. Sorry.
He's trying to come here. If you think this guy's not coming with us, you're crazy.
Yeah. People. Jandor, where is he? Do they know about a sword? About where Zariel's sword is? What else? I mean, that's the main goal, right? Like that's sword. Anything else?
I can see. Anyways. Sorry. Anyway, back to our discussion.
Yeah, I would think more so where Jander about Jander, because I think he'll be the key to the sword. Maybe leave some information out because we don't want them to.
That's true. We don't want them to know that we know.
Yeah.
Mind games. Very good. Very strategic. All right. Good hustle.
Did I ask an actual creature last time what happens when the owner of a contract dies, like to those souls? Did we ask an actual creature or not?
You asked Gargauth.
Gotcha.
Sorry. What was the specifics of the question? Actually, I think I'm remembering that you asked something about the souls of the Alturians.
I think we asked something like that, and then I just I got a well of information here, and he was just being very facetious and was like, no, I don't don't really know, but I know
Yeah.
a great place to go, though.
Well, so what was the specific question then?
Oh, I think I was wondering, like, when one of these, like, lesser creatures has a contract, they're all under, like, sorry, let me rephrase. Like, what happens to the souls that are contracted to a specific creature? Are they all under, like, one big hell contract? Or, like, do they go to their boss? Like, what happens?
If that creature dies, I think you said as well.
Yeah, if that creature dies.
Yeah.
So I was like, are they all signed on to, like, you know, I'm a lesser devil and I'm signing away people's souls to my boss, or they're to me, and then when I die, something happens there?
You can give me a religion check. You might know the answer to that question already.
Okay.
Can I assist, if that helps
Yeah,
Nice.
with
you
that?
can roll with advantage.
So it's like a pyramid scheme.
It still didn't
Of
go
course.
well. The multi-level marketing. Yeah.
It probably wouldn't be that easy for you to know. I think you can't quite recall what the deal is.
Okay.
That's
Love the pun.
Oh yeah. Oh, thanks.
I guess just what happens to souls under contract when the other party dies or something like that.
all right.
Do you mean when the signer dies or the signee?
The owner of the soul.
Oh yeah, there we go. So
Right.
like I sign my soul away to someone else and that person dies.
And that person dies. Wait, the signee or the? I'm so confused.
Wait.
Okay,
No,
a devil.
No,
a
not
devil.
the person who signed.
A devil brings a
Yeah, yeah.
contract to a mortal. The mortal signs the contract, and then the mortal
devil
dies.
dies.
No, the devil
No, the
dies.
devil
Okay.
dies.
Devil
So if the devil dies, what
Fun
happens?
loophole. This releases you from your contract, or you just signed over to the general hell people. That feels like the answer.
Okay.
All right. I think we are ready to go see Victuusa.
Okay, she is this way.
Oh,
3,
what did
2,
you?
1.
Woo!
And he goes through
And
this
Sax.
sort of tattered red curtain.
Luna is also dead. Are you just taunting me with her?
The spirit of Luna follows you.
Where's Victuusa?
Can't you summon her again? Oh yeah, I see. Sorry, I forgot that it was. For some reason, I thought it was a cantrip. Yeah, you saw that Hell Rider go through that tattered red curtain. So, yep.
What?
So around this corner, you come through this curtain just in time to see this flaming fist guy just like lay the boot into Victuusa, who's like tied up by chains.
Sorry.
And looking like very, very wounded. And yeah, just goes like, ah!
Mahkah would like to say to Ethel in Gnomish, Ethel, can you pass this message on to JL? Good cop, bad cop.
Oh,
Good cop, bad cop.
absolutely. Yeah.
Let's get these cards away.
I whisper a little good compact.
Oh yeah.
Good cop.
All right. Jill like, oh yeah, okay. Put a hand on this guard's shoulder and be like, oh, come on now. Let's you can go easy on this poor fellow.
Yeah, what? It killed my auntie.
Well, you know, there is the right way to do things and the wrong way, and we should try to do things the right way.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Take a step back.
Like
You again.
Yeah. See, you're see, we've come here actually to give you a hand against these rather brutish guards here. Now, if you give us some information, maybe we can work out some sort of deal.
Give me a deception check.
And that's why I didn't do the interrogating.
Mahkah will also like to reassure the guards, like, you're doing a great job here. Keep up the perimeter. I think leave this creature with us. You might want to report into the north section to see if they need reinforcements at the moment or need a hand. We'll touch base with you.
Some of them kind of stand back, and one of them seems quite trusting and looks like maybe they do need to go elsewhere, and they kind of head over elsewhere. But these other ones, they linger around. They seem a little bit hesitant to leave this creature.
What are you offering?
Says Victuusa to Jean Lemore.
Well, I don't know. It depends on this information. If it is good, you could even go free.
Free?
Well, right now you are restrained, no? You are under guard and key. They will keep you here and perhaps torture you to your death.
I will die for Zariel.
For Zariel, who does not even care for you. Where is she? Huh? And we are here. Look,
I was doing my duty. We are lucky reinforcements came. Otherwise, we would never have protected these souls from Baphomet's demons. If this is to be my death, then I am proud to have died for Zariel. But you... My imp has flown. They know you are here now, you powerful dissidents. They will be looking for you.
And what will they do when they find us?
They will kill you.
They cannot kill us. We are very powerful. And once we are in power, then you will have to deal with us. So better to give us the information now than to have to deal with our wrath later.
What do you want to know?
We want to know where Jando is.
Who is that?
Do not give me this. It is Jando Sunstar.
Yeah! I do not know any Janda Sunstar.
Does he look like he's does she look like she's telling the truth?
Give me an insight check. You don't have any reason to distrust that particular answer.
Okay.
And just so you know, devils don't actually have a sex, but they will often take on a gender in order, as part of their attempts to kind of sway mortals to do their bidding. Just if you're curious.
Cool. Thanks. Well, I'll describe Janda, what he looks like. I have a description. Blonde hair, gold elf turned into a vampire. Does that ring a bell?
Mahkah's now he's got the outer row pillar out. Open. He's ready to give him the outer row special. And he looks to the guards.
So actually, Jean Lemore, you have no reason to ask a follow-up question because you believe that Victuusa does not know where Janda Sunstar is.
Oh, okay. I see. I thought that maybe they just, if there was a description, they may know, but...
Yeah, that's fair enough. Mahkah, give me an intimidation check as well if you want.
He's not intimidated.
He's just like, what the fuck are you doing with this pillow? He doesn't understand the concept of being suffocated.
She's
right.
Thank you.
You can't ask the last person because there's another round to ask.
Oh, great.
That's not too bad.
I see your charisma is just as good as mine.
He's okay when he's got Kensei behind him. He looks
Especially-
intimidating.
Especially given that you know that she recently seemed to be hesitating, even when she had her entourage with her to attack you. It's not surprising to you that she does shrink away from you a bit as you hold up this sack and looks at you quite warily. But she says,
I do not know this mortal that you describe.
She does not know. A pity. Well,
Shame.
maybe you can answer a different question. Do you know what happens to souls when they are signed under a contract, but the devil that does the signing dies?
So the devil dies, not the mortal doing the signing. I just want to get this clear.
Oui, yes.
Okay.
Yes. The signer, not
I
the
got it.
signee, you know.
Usually, the mortal is unbound, but it depends on the contract. If it is with a very powerful fiend, some contracts may survive beyond the death of the signer, but it is unusual.
Do you know if these these contracts they are distributing now are unusual in this way?
Which ones do you mean?
The ones where the devils are getting all these souls for Zariel, just, around Elturel.
There is some concern that the original Creed Resolute, the so-called Creed Resolute, may falter depending on the outcome of the disagreement between this fool Tom and Zariel's claim to these people, her rightful claim. Therefore, in some cases we have attempted to sign mortals to more specific contracts which supersede it. Also, there are other devils who do not serve Zariel, who seek themselves to sign mortals to cleverer, more specific contracts. And in this way, while their fate remains unclear, they may steal Zariel's souls. And so we are attempting to protect against that as well. Ultimately, the River Styx is powerful and will override whatever protection Primus or Tom or whichever other of these ridiculous gods has placed on Elturel and the souls within.
What do you mean the River Styx is powerful? Once we fall in, it
is ancient.
Over.
It is more powerful than gods and angels. Even if the souls within this city are protected from the Creed Resolute, Zariel's chains will pull it down into the River Styx, and the souls will still be ours either way.
I see. Okay. I think that answers this question. There's many fail-safes in case the original contract does not work.
Indeed.
All right. I will say, Jean-Marie will say, well, thank you for this little tidbit.
Wait,
I do not know if it's enough, though.
are you leaving? You must free me.
I would
Why?
like to say, JR the Terrible, I have a question. Victuusa.
You
Who's in
terrible.
You laugh, but not for long.
Who's in control of the chapel of Lathander?
The chapel. I believe the leader of those mortals, Zariel's mortals, the cultists. Yes. The Archlector, I believe they call it. That one. It does Zariel's bidding.
Archlector.
Scribbling furiously of notes to keep track.
We'd previously...
Yeah, you heard about the Archlector from the cultist that you interrogated. And it was also mentioned, I think, maybe before that by some other cultists. But yeah, at least definitely the cultists that you interrogated. Before you stole their shoes.
I mean, they fit pretty good, so.
Is there a big force at this chapel?
I do not know. I have not been over there for some time. The Archlector has been commanded to look after that area. We were sent here to rectify the situation in this building.
And you did such a great job, clearly.
I detect sarcasm in that remark.
Good job. Good job.
Stop
Gold
that!
star.
You mock me, mortal!
It's really hard not to.
You will all serve Zariel in the end.
You're doing a great job here. Yeah, keep it up. And then I say to the guys, he's all yours. Or Kensei, if you want to.
Can I?
No! You said you would free me!
Well, you see, this information is measly at best.
What do you want? What else do you want?
I'm sorry, Victuusa. Maybe meet you some other time in another life.
Fine. If this is where I die, then I have died for Zariel.
Good
I
job.
accept.
And I was just gonna say, well, freed can be vague at best. We'll free you from your fiendish coil. Wham!
Oh! I was gonna say, let's shackle her and bring her along, but... Alright.
Could have, yeah, true. Interesting bargaining chip, but I feel kind of evil, but
Does she survive the hit, is the question.
It's all relative.
We can do a proper attack if you want. It's up to Kensei, seeing as Kensei made the move first.
I kind of don't want to play trying to escort a prisoner of this caliber all through El Terrell. We barely got along with dealing with the child because she was willing to go along with a lot of our shit. She's gonna be probably fighting us, trying to figure out some scheme to get around it. We are good. I don't think we're that good.
Then we just sacrifice her to the house shingles.
Oh no, another one's going down. That's a prisoner at him.
Kensei, as you crush her skull in, this guy steps forward. He's like, "What are you doing? We still had questions."
Whoops.
That's okay. What do you need to know? We can help you out if you like.
Well, what's going on here? Who? She said something about Baphomet.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Alina?
I've heard of Baphomet. That's a demon, isn't it?
Why are you looking at me? For once I didn't stab something.
This guy's
You
like,
know-
I'm glad. She deserved it. Yeah, it deserved what it got.
I'm amongst my people.
Oh, this guy goes off grumbling. Oh, stupid.
Maybe we should quietly take our leave.
Quietly. Have you met me?
Yes.
And we'll thank the we'll thank them for their time.
Oh yes.
Yeah, continue to man the perimeter. I forgot. So is Alder around? Is he already gone up, come down? Is he doing his part?
He has gone across the bridge to rally some of the Hell Riders that are over around Shiara's Market.
Man, that man moved quick.
You're doing a fantastic job. Keep up the fortifications.
He only left recently, and you weren't down in the catacombs for a good half hour or something at least.
No, I was just making fun. What do you mean we've been down there for 5 days?
Say again?
I was thinking it would be funny. Just, what do you mean we've been down in the catacombs for 5 days? It's been like 30 minutes.
All right, and you can leave the high hall and return to Helterel.
Goodbye, Matt. It was nice seeing you all lasted.
And you can walk through the courtyard as this lightning is still arcing out from the companion above you. Luckily, none of you are struck by it, and you head back out onto this street, and you're hit again by this heat, which you've somewhat been shielded from in the high hall, and all this smoke everywhere, and his screams off in the distance, and lava and fire and cracks in the ground, strange creatures flying overhead. And what do you do now?
Which way is the Church of Lathander? Chapel of Lathander?
Chapel of Lathander is adjoined to the Temple of Many Faiths, and it is to the sort of northwest, or to the west. I don't know how much time you would have spent over there, but at least Alina could definitely lead you over there, and actually Ethel as well. Your home is, or where you grew up with Maud, is not far from here.
Mahkah was going to ask Ethel, didn't you want to head in that direction for a certain point of interest that you're...
We should head to the chapel first.
Okay. Would how far is it? Like, is it like, I'm asking the question to Ethel, but like being an in-game question.
So Ethel could tell you that you have to head down this kind of switchback that leads off this ridge that leads up to the bluff that the High Hall is on, and that will take you down into Westerly and the High District. And that... do you mean like time-wise? Like, I mean...
Yeah, time-wise. More time-wise, yeah.
It would only take you maybe like 10-15 minutes to get there.
Okay.
Providing nothing happens along the way.
Nothing happens. The
Everyone
room's
stay away
intact.
from the walls.
half the continent doesn't fall into the ground or into the river Styx.
We find another cupboard, maybe.
Okay, so assuming you do all wish to head off in that direction,
Aye.
it'd be this. It's the same. You would probably go in the same direction if you wanted to go to either the Chapel of Lathander or Candlelight Tower.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so
I distinctly don't look at the plume of smoke coming from the library.
Hi ho, Westerly we go. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
and as you get to here, you see. So you're probably about to turn left at down this alleyway. But you see just to the north this large multi-story mansion built of red brick and surrounded by a tall fence of metal bars with an iron gate that looks like it's been broken open. And over the gate there's an arched sign that reads Rumford Residence in decorative cursive.
The Rumford? That's Gennaro's family.
Oh, I was like, why are you?
Sure.
But there's just like, it's like blood. You all
Marcus
said
is
something. I was
looking
like,
through
Rumford.
his
That is the name.
his notes
Felt like
at
an
page
H.
1.
Like that was like scratching the back of my brain. I was like, yes, I know I should know this. I mean, we don't go in, right?
Feel like maybe if on the way back we have to come back through here for some reason.
Do we know if Gennaro had family still here? Should we point them in the direction of the High Hall if anyone is still here?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think you had that information.
I mean, I remember he really did not like his father.
As in, wants him to die in Helterel, or as in, just doesn't? Because like we can still point him in the direction of the High Hall.
Well, so he would have told you that he lived in a place that was adjoined to his rage room, which was to the north, in the High District in Westerly, and he wasn't in communication with his dad. He had kind of like left home some time ago. And so you don't think this is where Gennaro himself lived?
I think we should just leave him. Whoever's left in there.
We'll just make a mental note and keep heading.
Can we you said it has a fence around it? or
Leave a
something?
note.
Well, I was just saying I could do I could maybe try to send a message in if we can see if anyone's in there and hope that no one else has a breakdown because I send them a message from outside their house. But I guess I'd have to be able to tell that there was anyone in there.
Yeah, I don't know if you can just sort of target the area.
Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe we could do a vote.
All right, all voting on leave this place. Say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Okay.
All right, we'll keep going. All right, I've been outvoted.
All right, so you head down this alleyway here, and at this point, I'm gonna make a little roll.
The little unassuming road.
A little
That
cinnamon roll.
no one said.
Oh, cinnamon
Unassuming
rolls.
roll.
Alina jumps into the middle of the alley.
Okay. So, looks like we've got both a hazard and an encounter.
Oi.
Okay.
A meteor strikes a demon.
All right. Where's my D10 for the encounter? For the hazard. Nothing. Awesome. There's no hazard. Okay. And... Okay. Okay, so as you head down this alley and in between these buildings on your way to what's known as the Western Switchback that leads down to the High District, you see these two creatures nearby, these two fiends. They're like very large, like towering, muscular humanoids, mostly naked except for these thick chains that are wrapped tightly around their bodies and limbs, and the chains are even wrapped around their heads and their faces, leaving only grinning mouths full of sharp teeth to be visible, and they're kind of like rattling as they like stomp around menacingly, and they are in combat with some looks like Hell Riders, and maybe there's a flaming fist among them, and you hear like one of these Hell Riders shout like, "Pharrell to roll!" And these creatures are like lashing out at these humans with these chains that are covered in spikes, and the chains are attached to like various sorts of vicious looking blades and hooks and appear to almost have like a life of their own as they sort of fly out from these creatures through the air, like cutting at the bodies of these Hell Riders. And in other cases wrapping around them and like strangling them or dragging them along the ground and cutting them into pieces. And as you come down here, you see basically these creatures take down the last couple of Hell Riders. They kill them.
Oh.
And you aren't seen initially. These chain-wrapped fiends turn and kind of begin going in another direction, but then Kensei, you suddenly feel this pulse of energy emanate from the shield of the Hidden Lord, and you're the only one that notices this pulse, and it radiates outwards, and you see it catches up with these fiends and passes through them, and they stop in their tracks. And they turn around and look at all of you directly, standing there awkwardly in this alleyway. And they begin moving in your direction. And one of them says, what the hell? What? I had this last time where I forgot the fucking language. Not abyssal. Fucking.
Oh. Infernal?
Infernal. Thank you. What's going on? I'm losing my mind.
I got both, just in case.
Yells out in Infernal,
Give us that shield! It is ours! We want it!
I'm gonna look at Kensei and be like, God damn it!
And so we go
Ooh.
to Mahkah's house.
Oh my god, they're so powerful. They teleported us.
In time and space.
We have to run.
Yeah, in time as well.
Oh my god, Cupboard Baby was here too. Oh my god.
It's
How did
very
I
confusing. What did I do? I killed Mahkah.
Mahkah, no! Oh.
That's probably an old run more.
Mahkah, no!
There's no familiars.
That's good.
And okay. So let me just draw this little situation. You're kind of coming down here like this. And there's like houses along here. Buildings of various kind. Some of them burning, others standing there okay, and some of them are like partly collapsed. And these creatures are coming up in this direction towards you.
Oh, it's a discussion map.
And let's roll for initiative as they move into attack.
Ooh.
Alina, you've got advantage as well.
I was so pumped. And of course, I roll like super high on both. First.
Ta-da.
All right. And do you want to get Lulu again?
Yeah, unless someone else. Anyone?
No, you're perfectly fine.
All right.
Oh, and actually put yourselves like wherever you want, you know, like within like probably
Oh.
maybe that's fine, that's
I
fine.
got-
Wherever you want, like
It
within
runs at them.
wherever you want within
Bring
there.
it up! Do I get the shield you pride from my cold, dead hands, motherfuckers?
Yeah. Let's get these fiends.
Lulu, time for blood. Stick it.
Actually, Lulu says, "Yeah, let's get these chain devils."
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. So, Alina, you're up first.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Stabby stab. So pumped. Okay. Booming blade and please hit. Oh god.
Miss.
Son of a
It just
damn
like
it.
dodges to the side dexterously and like whips this chain up and kind of just strikes your hand with it as you go to stab it, like deflects your attack.
And bonus action disengage sadly away.
Just say.
Oh, unfortunate. I was so happy about going first.
Okay. This one almost sort of dances, moving over here, like spinning these chains, and there's like some additional chains that are kind of rising up behind it from the back of its body as it's like spinning these chains around, and it lashes out with Kensei with two chains. It'll just be two separate attacks, and it's going to attack you from 10 feet away.
Yep. Oh, yep, that hit.
Hits.
Ooh,
For 17 slashing and piercing, I think.
Oh,
What's-
it makes it work.
Let me see. Slashing damage, target is grappled.
Oh, if it's grapple, it takes 7 damage at the start of its turn. Okay.
Right.
So I will just take the initial
4.
wait.
Is it 4?
4. Okay.
So you take...
Just like,
is that how it is? And then the piercing... Where am I? In grapple the creature. The grapple ends. The target is restrained. 7 piercing damage at the start of each of its turn. Presumably from like the hooks and like spikes in the chains.
alright, I'll take a total of 8 damage because it doesn't count the modifier, so I'll take 8 damage. Let me do this here, so I will be at 59 HP. Okay.
Didn't count the
How'd that work?
modifier. Oh yeah, that's weird. Okay, we have to keep that in mind.
There you go.
Ow. And I believe that is all it does. Jean Lamont.
Okay, I am going to get up to some mischief. Oh dear. My measure template is screwing up.
What's it doing?
I think it's when I scroll. Anyway.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, the scrolling will like change the nature of the square.
Yeah. Didn't
Because
realize.
it's just like a certain area. Sorry, ignore that one.
So, can I have... Wait. Let me just move it one up. But yeah. And then...
You can move it one up if you click the ruler tool, the second down on the left, and then it'll...
Okay.
Yep.
Oh. Ah!
Yeah, I'll move it for you.
Thank you.
It's alright.
Yep. Okay. So, roll...
Okay, so Molasses, Drops of molasses hover in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of your next turn. All right.
That was the worst thing. Okay, whatever.
All right, Kensei.
All right, so I take the grapple damage at the start of the end of the turn. At the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Okay. So roll me 2d6, please.
And then you can try to escape at the end, is it?
Oh, that's actually a good question. Devil's already the creature until the grapple ends. Okay. Oh, I just have to figure out a way to break it.
Okay, so you take the 8 piercing.
All right.
It looks like you'll have to spend an action to escape.
All right. Fuck that. I want to kill it. I'm fine yet. All right. I will. Oh, where's stuff? I need. There it is. Cold man. Ba-dunk. It's like Kenway yells out, "You're not the only fucker that can do this at range. Come after me!" And it's just grappled, correct? Just making sure I'm not fucking myself here.
It says you're restrained, grappled and restrained.
Oh.
So you can't actually move either.
Yeah, okay. Oh, well.
But that's alright, you can get Cold Man to attack.
Yeah. Although it is also, it will have disadvantage on the attacks because it's coming from me too.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright. So that's... Yeah. I just checked in to make sure I don't have anything that's actually really good against this. So yeah, I will then, as my main action, I'm just going to attempt to make 2 attacks at disadvantage.
Okay.
That'd be disadvantage. Nope.
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 Alright, next.
Okay, Ethel.
Brutal. I think I just realized I might have been cheating for a few games by accident, so that's super fun. No, I just was like, oh, I'll cast Mind Spike, and then that's not a spell that I have prepared, so I don't know what I've been doing. Cheating.
Ethel,
by accident.
what was your what was that rival that you used to have when you were in the library at Silvermoon?
I think I called him her Mildred.
Okay, so as you begin to move,
Mildred. Okay.
as you begin to move, you suddenly see Mildred appear before you. So give me a wisdom save.
I hate Mildred. I hate Mildred in this. Listen, I should have been promoted, okay?
Ooh,
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Okay, you're fine.
Better.
I think I see her here, and then I know, no, she's too gross to be in hell. She would be in a further level down. Couldn't be here. Alright. I'm gonna do, I think, magic missile at a second level at the one that's right in front of me. Ah, that's so sad. But I
Okay,
think
so
that's 4 darts because it's at a
4.
second level.
okay, yep. So as
that's
it's
it.
kind of like pulling this chain, I think it was supposed to have a second attack at you, Kensei. I think I might have forgotten about it. Oh well, doesn't matter. I can't remember if I did it. As it's like pulling this chain, trying to like kind of pull you over to it, and it's getting like it's being missed by the cold man behind it. Ethel just like moves around this image that it generates of Mildred and just sends these pulses at it, and it kind of is like pushed back. They like land squarely in its chest. And it kind of grimaces a little bit, but otherwise doesn't seem too bothered by this attack. Anything else? Okay, Lulu.
Okay, Lulu's gonna zoom in. Whoop. And tusk him. Oh.
Miss.
Well, that's a turn.
Okay. This one is going to basically just leap down here. Actually, it will only come to here, and it's going to lash out at you, Alina. And hits. And I guess it's just this first amount. And 8, 9, 10, 11. So it does 11 slashing damage. And
I'm gonna
also,
use my reaction to half damage
Okay.
it.
Nice. And you're also automatically grappled and restrained. And it will then follow out by lashing out a second time. Follow up.
Jeez.
And hits again. But yeah, just for that first amount. What's that? 11 plus 4, 15. Another 15 slashing.
Okay.
Okay, Mahkah.
Okay, Mahkah will like to move into this position. Sorry, that position.
Okay.
And say, "Get up, brother! It's time to fight!" As he runs past Kensei, and he's like, "Arr." And he will like to wild shape into a giant toad.
Nice.
CR1.
Okay.
Mark at the Hatt. And he would like to attack that one there.
All right.
So I'll just with his bite.
Miss.
Oh, come on. I was looking forward to that. And then turn.
Okay. All right. At this moment, Kensei, you hear and almost feel Gargauth like squirming around in this shield, and it lets out another pulse as it attempts to cast Charm Person on you.
Oh.
And it says, Kensei, go your own way. Join these devil raiders. Find power and pleasure, violence and chaos in the Avernian plains. Turn on your friends. Turn on your allies. And
Well,
give me a wisdom save.
I'm going to be probably killing people today. Yep. Oh, yeah. Killing people.
But it's just Charm Person in the sense that it's not like it can just command you what to do. Essentially, it just really makes you friendly with it, which you already are. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
Wait.
essentially, I am saying that I kind of did this mostly just for flavor. Because you can, it's not like it can tell you that you're no longer friends with your allies. You know what I mean? You can still kind of logically be like, I wouldn't attack my friends. But you were perhaps feeling a little bit more friendly towards it than you were previously. Okay, Alina.
Okay. What do I have to do to get out of these chains?
Give me a probably strength. Give me a athletics check.
Yeah, I'm effed.
Oh, it's a grapple, so yeah, you can use acrobatics as well.
Okay, I'm like, can I use something other than that? Because I'm gonna be grappled forever. I'm still gonna be grappled
Still gonna be grappled
forever.
forever.
My life is over.
Okay, so you do take another 2d6 piercing. So you take another 5 piercing damage.
I'm gonna be in trouble.
I guess you got bonus action. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to my reaction just in case.
Okay. This one is going to... Let me see. It's got its chain in Kensei. Okay, so it can still attack another creature. Alright. It whips a chain out at this giant toad that has appeared. And hits. Actually, I should just... I'll roll it differently next time. What's that? 7? What's that? 8? 11? 11 slashing.
Okay.
And then it will lash out at Lulu with its other chain. Actually, can it really just keep doing this? I feel like surely it can only grapple one, or reach 10 feet, one target, slashing damage. Target is grappled if the devil isn't already grappling a creature. Okay, so you're not grappled, Mahkah. But you still take the damage. And it also lashes out at Lulu and hits. For... Ah, fuck. 9 slashing.
I will take that off.
Okay. Jean Lemore, at the start of your turn, you think that you see Mary Bell. You think that you see Mary Bell in the clutches of this chain devil, and she has been mortally wounded, and it looks like it is like just killing her. So give me this wisdom save to see if you
please be wise.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
No! I'm so stupid. Okay.
All right. Frightened.
I'm frightened. Okay, shit. Sorry, do I have any move? Do I have a disadvantage on ability checks?
And you can't move towards the creature.
I can't move towards the creature. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move. Okay, free action. Move my Nathair's Mischief up 1 and roll a d4. It will be 3. So, sorry, 1 second.
What's
Let me
that? Pies? Cherry pies or something?
Oh, giggles!
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'll just post this. Alright, each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
Come on. Yeah!
Yes.
It's a very strange scene as this kind of toothy mouth that you can see between these wrapped chains breaks out into this laughter. And let me see. Uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
Does he drag Kensei with him?
Oh shit!
Yeah. Well, also is it's. Hold on. In the cube, must succeed on a wisdom saving. Does this happen on its turn or your turn?
Oh,
You change it on the start of your turn, but it occurs on the start of its turn. So just remind me.
Okay.
If I
Okay,
forget.
at its turn. Okay.
I think that's right. Okay.
Okay. So, what I still have an action, so I'm going to start Counter Charm, which will gain the ability to use musical notes to disrupt mind influencing effects. And so I start a performance, so everyone has advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Just before we do that, I think I'm wrong. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling till the start of your next turn. A giggling creature. There's nothing that says that it's on its turn.
sorry.
Uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. Okay, sorry about that. It will use all of its movement to move in a random direction. I'll do that actually with a D8. What's that? North.
This.
North, south, east. Okay, it moves in this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's all of its movement, so... Yeah, it's movement. It's not going to take an action. Okay, so it flees down there, and Mahkah, you can take an up attack at it, and so can Lulu.
Ooh.
Thanks.
And so can
does
the
it break its
cold-
grapple on Kensei? I'm just curious.
No, the cold man can't, can it?
I mean, technically it can.
It can?
Because I'm just restrained.
Okay, yeah.
So, like,
I couldn't remember if
Alright.
it can take an up attack. Yeah, go for it. And as for the grapple question, we'll work that out in a second. Lulu hits. Mahkah misses.
yeah. I'm gonna attempt to anyway.
And you just miss.
Oh, well, tried.
3 piercing damage. Okay, so the only thing about Lulu is her
Tusks
magic
magical.
weapons. They are. Lulu's weapon
Yes.
attacks are magical. Okay. Okay, so the grapple. There's nothing that says how long this chain is. Actually, the toad's not grappled anyway. It was Kensei who was grappled. There's nothing that says how long the chain is, so I don't think that it will drag Kensei anywhere, but I also don't think... oh, actually, sorry. Reach 10 feet. My bad. Ignore that. I think it's going to drag you. I've changed my mind. I think it drags you. Which also means it can only move like half of that distance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It was there. So it'll move like this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it moves to there.
Just along for the ride. Along for the ride.
Okay, and John Lamore, there was something else you were doing. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry, counter charm. So people are protected, and then bonus
Nice.
action, I'm gonna give Alina a bardic inspo. Okay, done.
Okay, awesome. All right, Kensei.
I need 2 more d6 of damage from these chains.
Okay, chain damage, 2d6.
That's fun.
Oof.
Alright.
Just remember, Alina, you can right-click your token and click on the assign status effects thing to give yourself the bardic inspiration if you just want to remind yourself that you have that. I've done it for you, but... okay,
Thank you.
it's all right.
Alright. So, as a free action, I will command the cold man to move 30 feet. So it'll be here, here. And I just kind of want to... I think that'll be fair. Yeah, so he's just going to be like there. And I'm like, this is fucking annoying. And I'm just going to use my bonus action to use the teleportation ability of my features. The Manifest Echo Teleport.
Okay, nice.
So we
Ooh.
will change places.
Like
Awesome.
Nice.
And I think that will free the grapple, hopefully.
Yes, that will break the grapple, isn't it? If you move... Wait, how does that work? That thing of like if you're moved against your will. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell. Fuck, I mean, I could have said actually that previous thing probably did that. I'm gonna leave it how it was just because too many retcons. But yeah, in this case, definitely that'll break the grapple.
Alright. So I will be... Hold on, let me move myself. So that'll be...
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
forgot about that
Move.
thing.
There we go. Stop. No, I want to move.
Stop it. There we go.
That's some strange teleportation. Stop it. No, no.
Wait.
Little to the left.
I just phase in and out of existence like, no, over here. No, call back, cover it. Damn it.
Okay, go.
All right. And I'm just going like, fuck you. Fuck the shield. And especially fuck you. And I'm just going to leave act against this motherfucker right here. With flanking. And let it be roll better than what I previously was.
Okay, that hits.
And just because I feel fucking infuriated from you motherfuckers, adding a divine smite onto this.
Awesome.
Where
Is this the
it?
first? I think this is the first divine smite.
Yeah. Hell hath no fear than a demon or a tiefling scorn. All right, and these are DM. These are fiends, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Do you mind if I just add it straight onto the extra damage from the attack, so it has everything calculated?
I
So
do
don't
mind.
have to-
No, I don't. Of course I don't.
This would be 3.
I thought you were being so serious. I was thinking
sorry.
weird.
Sorry. I need to work on my. I need to laugh a little bit. So it's okay. 20, and what does it do? You've already added that extra because it's a fiend.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
So this is the first time we've seen your divine smite. Do we all stop
Yeah.
in the middle of battle and go, ooh?
Yeah, everyone gets the surprise condition for the next round.
I'm already restrained.
Yeah.
All right, and I will unleash another attack once more.
That hits.
No, fuck you. We'll get another one.
Awesome.
We'll just. Sorry, guys. We'll burn through this combat. Oh, all right. So there's damage.
Just so far, these devils look barely bothered by any of the damage that you have done. to them.
Jesus.
Nice.
Yep.
It's looking a bit bothered now.
That's it. And I will remove these conditions on me.
Okay.
Can I remove my frightened condition? Because it lasts until the end of.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, its
Does it?
turn, not
Its
my
turn.
turn.
Okay.
Its turn. Sorry.
That's all right. I couldn't remember either.
No,
Okay.
that's my turn. Sorry, my
It
turn.
is your
I'm the
turn.
creature. Sorry. Yeah.
That's all right. I couldn't remember either. Ethel.
Let's see. I'm gonna move down here so I can see both of them just fine. And then I'm trying to figure out if I can cast Shatter or not without hurting all of my allies. I think the answer might be no. I think maybe that's not the answer.
Hmm.
I'll just firebolt the one that Kenway was attacking.
That hits.
Nice. As soon as I said it, I went, oh no.
As this bolt of fire strikes it, it appears to just almost kind of bounce off and just be absorbed into its chains, and you feel like it has absolutely no effect on this creature.
Nice. Should have been able to guess that one. Glad I didn't do a stronger fire spell on it because I did consider that.
Goodness.
Okay. Lulu.
Oh, Lulu.
Lulu also says, these devils, they seem really strong. We better not hold back.
Yeah.
Trying. I'm trying to. I've been restrained for like 3 rounds. I missed my first shot, and well, it's all downhill from there.
You're obviously not trying.
Wow.
She's like,
It's so
just kidding. I
I've
can work
never
on my
kicked an
sarcasm.
elephant before, but I might try.
21 hits. And she's like, I was actually referring to my own abilities. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It wasn't specific. Okay, at this... No, not quite. It's looking nearly bloodied.
Ooh.
Okay, it's its turn. It's going to lash out at a random.
Is this one grappling anyone already?
It is grappling Alina.
Okay.
Yep. And it's going to lash out at Lulu.
And it can't grapple another creature, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And misses. Lulu just
Great,
flies
I'll be
out of
cannon
the way.
fodder for
you. And then it's going to lash out at Kensei with its other chain. And misses. Okay, Mahkah.
Okay, Mahkah's going to attack that one with the toad bite
And you do
Dude, I love the toad bite.
and
yeah.
+1. So I just add the +1 in there as well. Oh man!
Yeah, that's a miss. But also, let me see, because it was its turn. Yes, just at the beginning of your turn, before you take that attack as well, you see this image appear to the left of you of this aging turtle who brings back this like this memory, and you don't recognize this turtle immediately, but you just have this weird feeling this aging old male turtle is your father. And this turtle like falls to its knees, and it looks like it's in agony and it's dying. And you see this, what appears to be one of the chains from this chain devil is like extending from the back of this chain devil and like piercing through this turtle's chest. So give me a wisdom save.
With advantage.
Because of the charm, the counter charm.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, you're right. As this illusion disappears. Okay, and now you unfortunately miss with the bite.
That's fine.
Okay. Top of the round, Gargauth again is not going to cast charm or anything, but just continues to try to persuade Kensei. Come on, you don't need these weak mortals. Let us go into Avernus. And Alina.
The one that's grappling me, can it do 2 attacks if it...
It has like a lot of chains coming out.
Oh, okay. I was picturing like one on each arm.
Yeah, there's like one on each
don't know
arm, but there's
why.
also like all these. They
Okay.
almost seem to have a life of their own. They're like animated
like
chains,
tentacles.
like floating. Yeah, like tentacles.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I understand.
Tassels.
This girl's still stuck, so I'm gonna try to get there. And Bardic Inspo.
Yep. Just gotta get 2, I think, if I remember. Yeah! It was DC 14. Yes.
Please.
You wrench yourself free of this chain. Awesome.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's see. I do have bonus actions. I don't know what I want to do. Hold on.
Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me!
I'm going to bonus action do this. Okay.
Oh, okay. Shadow Blade.
Yes, because it's a bonus action to do it, I think.
Okay.
Please tell me if I'm wrong.
I've never seen this before,
Okay.
so just explain to me what it does.
Okay.
It's like the bottom.
Okay.
Bonus, yeah,
Just
bonus
checking.
action.
I don't want to cheat. I'm trying not to cheat. Okay, so I'm gonna
We're
attack
all
this
trying
one.
not to cheat. So you
Attack this
weave
one in front
together
of me.
threads of shadows to create a sword of solidified gloom in your hand.
Ooh.
Magic sword lasts until the spell ends. I'm going to have to create a little icon for this. Simple melee weapon, 2d8 psychic damage. Okay, so you're going to throw it. Is that what you're doing?
You know what? I should move up. I'm gonna move up.
You can throw
Sorry.
it.
No, because then I have to call it back, and that's a bonus action, and I just used my bonus action.
okay.
So yes.
You make the attack roll
Okay.
with advantage.
Oh, okay. I should have just rolled one more.
Oh, no,
So
my bad. That's when it's in dim light or darkness.
Is it
Sorry.
dim light or darkness? Okay.
No. There is a lot of smog and a lot of smoke and stuff, and yeah, not quite dim. But you still managed to hit,
Okay.
and it is being flanked as well. That's pretty cool, a Shadow Blade. Okay, 11 psychic damage. Nice.
Does sneak count on a blade
Yes.
like this?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because it does count as a finesse weapon.
Okay. Just checking again. Trying not to cheat. Actively trying not to
No,
cheat.
kill it for all.
No, cheat!
Yeah,
cheat!
stop cheating.
Cheat.
Okay, it's looking like it's on a quarter health. That's what you look at it, you're like, that thing looks like it's on a quarter health.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move over here on the side of this lovely giant toad that I just kind of pat. I don't know if are you slimy?
It will take an op attack at you, though.
Oh shit. Fine. This is fine. Do it. Do
All
it.
right.
Can it grapple with an up attack?
Yes.
Okay, then it gets a 2.
Oh, shit. Okay, gets a 2. Nice.
Teamwork.
Thank
Love
you.
it.
I had my silvery barbs too, so I was like, I'm not completely out of the woods.
And also,
Thank you.
what was the answer to the question? Are you a slimy toad?
Yes.
Oh. No, I wouldn't say a slimy
Okay.
toad.
Oh,
Okay, I'll give you like a pat on the back.
Ooh, a nice dry toad.
Like a fat cane toad.
Okay, so this one is going to whip around, and it's going to lash out at...
Wasn't that the incapacitated one from the spell?
Does the spell actually incapacitate it? What,
Yeah.
What was this? What was that spell?
In the first mischief? The giggles?
Oh, wait, I thought
Oh,
they
I thought
had
it was
to
just until the
run.
end of its turn. What
Yes,
can
yes,
you
it is
post
just till the end of the turn. Yep, yep, 1 second. Sorry.
Affairs, mischief.
Affairs, mischief.
Wisdom saving throw. Begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated.
Oh, sorry,
Okay,
my
it
next-
is the start of your next turn. So yes, it is still
Yeah.
incapacitated. Thanks, Kensei.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Yes, sorry.
And so,
Yeah, we're not dead.
actually, using all of its movement to move in a random direction, it already did that previously, so it's not going to move anymore. That's kind of confusing. I feel like it might. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. Jean Lamont.
Okay. I am going to move my mischief over. Continue to sing counter charm. Counter charm. Do you want me to post it again?
I got it. So it's not
You got it?
concentration. You can just do it.
Yeah, it seems to be
Nice.
just continuously do it, and then I'm gonna give Bardic Inspo to Mahkah.
I picture you like singing in the background, like counter, 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 counter.
Wait, it actually it says that the performance lasts until the end of your next turn. So okay, so yeah, so it'll end at the end of this turn
Yeah. So I'll keep it up
until okay. All right.
and use the Bardic. All right. End turn.
Okay, so now the counter charm goes away. Kensei.
Oh, wait. Sorry. It only lasts for my turn?
Yep. It says you can start, as an action, you can start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn. So you'd need to use an action to start a performance again if you wanted to do it now until the end of your next turn.
Oh, yeah. So I'm doing my counter charm action.
Oh, you are using an action to reuse
Yes,
counter charm.
yes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Nice one. All right. Kensei.
Free action, move the cold man down here into the volatile abuse of this one motherfucker right here, and we will proceed to go all out. Die, my darling. And attack with a +1 because flanking.
That's a hit.
And normal damage. Just rolling great on my more normal damage today. Right. 6 bludgeoning now for the second attack.
Miss.
Alright. Yeah, we are going to spend a... Hello, go away features. Trying to do stuff here. Shit.
You should learn to love your features.
Oh, I love my features, but not what I mean by like Foundry trying to tell me what stuff means when I'm trying to access stuff. That's what I mean. But then we will use another Unleash Incarnation, use ability, make a third attack.
Nice. That hits.
11 damage.
Okay, it looks like it's barely hanging on.
I said die! Action surge.
Awesome.
2 more attacks. For right now. We'll say for the Colt Man for the first one. One attack. Nope. Second attack.
Miss. Hit.
Come on!
That's enough to kill it.
Okay, thank God!
Hooray!
My God.
Wait, is that one still incapacitated?
No, it's not.
I've already forgotten what that was. Okay.
Alright, I will then use my bonus action to use Second Wind, because I need health. That would be helpful. His ability. Heal. Physician, heal thyself!
Okay. And as we begin Ethel's turn, you all see this remaining Chain Devil sort of begin to like turn as if it may flee from this combat, seeing its ally fall. Proceed.
Feels bad to attack someone who's running away, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Proceed to your regularly scheduled beating.
I'm doing a magic missile at a 3rd level, so it'll be 5 darts.
Okay. 15 damage. Okay, yep. Kind of takes these in the shoulder as it's like turning away. Lulu.
And stick him.
Stick him! 16 hits.
Eh.
I feel like she's done 3 damage like 3 turns in a row.
Very
Okay.
consistent.
Mark of the Hut.
1,000 tusks!
Her angel number.
I forgot. Was that Mischief that JL cast? Is that on the? Is that still around? And is it if I end my turn or start my turn there? Is that I can't remember the.
If you start your turn in it, you are affected by it.
Okay. I just want to try something a little bit different because he can. Mahkah he has a standing leap, so he can jump 20 feet.
Sweet.
And 10 feet high. So he
Okay.
actually wants to jump over everyone, the cold man, the thing, and just like flying frog. That's what there. Like a flying toad. And as he comes around, he wants to bite. He sort of wants to bite the top of this chain devil's head.
Okay.
Hit.
With Bardic. I will use Bardic as well, so I'm going to attack.
Hit.
It's 1d8.
Come on.
Jumper Mahkah hasn't hit anything.
Jabber marker. Hit. That's a hit.
Yes. That's restrained and grappled, and it's in my mouth. I know, a toad, yeah.
Did you have the pillow on your tongue?
There is slobber in the mouth region, Alina.
All right. 9 damage. It's not running anywhere now. Okay.
How does it like for you to be restrained, fiend?
And Gargauth's like,
No, don't flee, Chain Devil. Take me with you.
and then it sees like Mahkah just jump over and just put its entire mouth over this thing. And it's like,
Take me with.
Never mind.
Fine, I'll just stay here.
Yeah.
I'll stay here where it's dry.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna stick my silver sword in your mouth, so I'm just gonna be like, sorry about this. I'm gonna throw the shadow blade in his mouth. Does it count as being in the dark because he's like it's in his mouth?
No.
I haven't swallowed the creature yet. I'm just like grabbed the top half of the torso.
I don't think there's light in there.
Like, are its like feet sticking out? Or are you just attacking the feet of the creature?
I don't know. Whatever I'm
Its
hitting
feet are
at
in the
feet-
light.
what-
Its feet are in the light.
between the legs. Between the legs.
I think like
Where the sun don't shine.
where the sun don't shine.
Same.
By that logic, you could always get the
You can always
you can
attack
always
the
get the
ass.
attack. Yeah. No, I think it's already grappled. The grapple condition itself doesn't really say anything about the dim causing it dim. I like the
I guess
idea,
I'm
but
already-
I think it's already got
mean, you already-
grappled. That'll.
Yeah.
You already have advantage because
I know. I just thought it was funny.
It is a good
I don't
idea.
know. I think Jeremy Crawford fully intended for you to stick the show,
Yeah,
so
you reckon?
that part
RAI?
didn't get advantage.
Rules.
Okay, how do I use this thing now? Okay, do I just? I don't want to cast it. How do I just attack with it?
It has damage. Just like I see. Cast it again, but just untick the like.
Oh, okay. I don't use
consume
spells
spell
that
slot
often.
It's all right.
I have a hard go.
And 14 is a miss.
Oh, sad
Oh wait.
dang.
Oh yeah. It's still a miss.
Okay. Okay. Oh, bonus
What if
action.
what if we just like really want it to hit though?
Sometimes that works for Ethel, but I think Ethel's out of that particular magic.
No,
Or
I
you
only
you
have a
still have
5,
one.
which would not be helpful.
I'll just use my bonus action to pull it back to my hand.
Okay.
I tried.
All right. What does it have to do to get out of your slobbery gob?
Slobber. It is inventory. Where
Just probably acrobatics or strength, athletics.
action. There's a DC 13 to escape.
Okay.
It
It
doesn't
escapes.
say what it is.
I'm going to reaction silvery barbs. Reroll, please.
Ooh, nice.
No.
All right. Let's do it again.
God damn it.
Wait. Silver? Can I silvery bobs that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it as many times as we have a reaction. So
Come on.
Yeah!
Okay, first off, from Silvermoon, who gets the advantage from your silvery barbs?
You want to exchange? I'm gonna Jean Lemour.
Sure. Wait, Kensei is after me. I think it makes sense.
Whatever it works. I get sneak attack from advantage, so that's why it's nice.
Oh, nice. I'll give it to you. You can give it to Kensei. How's that?
Okay, Kensei.
All right. Sure. Why not?
Okay, Jean Lemour.
Okay. I think I'll dismiss my Nethers with that doesn't require an action or anything.
Nope.
And I'm going to sorry. Making strange noises.
Thought it was a burp, but that was just me.
Oh.
It's like
Not a burp. Not a burp.
Don't worry, my
swear.
entire job as DM is just to make strange noises. Like I said earlier, like you can't embarrass yourself. I embarrass myself way more than you could ever embarrass yourself.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. I don't really have very much to do.
Too busy burping. Focus.
Too busy burping. That's right. Maybe I'll just hold. Okay, maybe skip over me.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. Kensei.
Proceed to beat the ever-loving shit out of this thing. Go.
All right.
Attack!
That hits. 10 bludgeoning.
Attack it again!
It's looking bloodied.
God damn it!
That just misses. Wait, did you add the flank?
Oh no, I didn't!
It just hits.
So yeah, 16.
It hits. Nice. Another 8.
I will use Unleash Incarnation for the second time today to give ourselves a third attack. Where is that? I need to drop Manifest Echo so I can actually use these things. There you go. Use it. And then one more attack. Let's scroll back up to where it is. Attack. Advantage.
That's a hit. Okay. Still alive. Getting there.
I tried.
All right, Ethel.
All right. I know this is crazy, but I'm going to do Magic Missile again. Wow. Whoever would have guessed.
You're obviously not trying to conserve resources, I guess.
Well, I'm like, it's weird because it turns out I was really relying on that Mind Spike being able to give me a spell slot back, and then I have been cheating the whole time, and Mind Spike is not prepared. So now I'm just, why not just use all my spells?
Shit.
That's another solution. But so that's 4. So that's 12.
Oh, it's another 3. Okay, sorry. Okay. It's still alive.
Boo.
And okay. Lulu.
Lulu with the tusks.
You do have advantage. It is restrained.
Oh,
No.
damn it.
Okay, Mahkah.
Mark is getting ready. He's up.
Swallow,
going in, guys.
swallow. Swallow.
So I'm going to make an attack. By the attack. Oh, come on. Get there. Yes, with a 1 +1.
Yeah. It is swallowed.
Let's go!
The day of the toad.
And you swallow it whole, and it dies as you swallow it. Oh no, sorry. What am I doing? Sorry. I was looking at the attack roll. Sorry. Give me the damage to the bite. We'll see if it survives.
Oh.
Now it's a bit different because a swallowing it's 3d6 because it's
Acid
it
damage.
could be immune to poison. I think it's poison damage. Yeah,
It says
call
acid
this-
damage. Affects
Oh,
outside the
acid?
toad and takes 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of the toad's turns,
Oh yeah.
which is good because it is immune to
Damage.
poison. So, is this wait? This is the start of each of the toad's turns, so this would be from the next turn, I think.
Oh, okay.
So does it take the bite damage?
Yeah, that was what I was.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh,
Because the swallow. Where is the? Oh, there it is.
oh,
Oh no. Yeah, okay. The toad makes one bite attack against a medium or smaller target it is grappling. If the attack hits, target is swallowed. So you can also do the damage for the
bite.
for the bite.
Okay, bite damage.
7 damage. 7 damage.
Whoa.
7 damage. Yeah. What? Oh shit. Okay. You swallow it whole, and it dies as it's swallowed. And we're out of combat.
Mahkah burps.
Awesome. Let's take a 5-minute break. Where were we?
Trying not to die.
Mahkah just chugged a chain devil.
And when you shrink back down, it also shrinks with you and just becomes a tiny little chain devil inside your Mahkah stomach.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't need to take a ration for the day.
That's a good point. I like that. I think you don't need to take a ration for the day.
Feeling. The doctor did say I needed more iron in my diet.
Oh no. Some long chain amino acid. No, that was no good. That was no good. Halfway through I was like, I need to back
There
out
was
of
a
this.
joke somewhere in there.
Yeah, it needs crafting
no,
there.
Just got swallowed by Mahkah.
It's almost there though. It's something.
Okay,
Long chain.
you continue moving on down here. And you head this way. As you know, this is the direction to the switchback. And you reach the top of the switchback here.
I'm sorry. What is a switchback?
So it is like a best I can understand, because I also had to look this up, is it's like a kind of a pathway that's sort of like leading down like a mountain and kind of like has to like sort of loop around in order to do that.
Okay.
That's probably a pretty
Thank
poor definition because I can't really even remember myself. I was hoping no one would ask and it would just sound like I know what I'm talking about and you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how could you ask? I'm sorry. I've said everything. I just kept thinking about the ale, like the brand of ale, and I was like, I know this is not correct, but it's...
What's it called?
It was just in my brain every time. There's a Switchback Ale. It's like a brand of beer, and my brain just did that every time you said it, and I was like, I know we're not talking about beer.
Oh, but we are.
So, just interesting trivia. In North America, it's an 80-degree bend of a road or path, especially when leading upside of a mountain. In British, it's a road or path or railroad that alternately sharp ascents and descents.
Specifically a railroad or a path or railroad?
Path or railroad.
Oh, okay.
Why wouldn't you just say twisty road? I don't know.
I think
I
I,
guess for the purpose, it doesn't sound so elegant.
I think I was reading something that called it Western Switchback. I think the Alexandrian, maybe. Or it might actually come originally from like Ed Greenwood or somebody who was writing about the Forgotten Realms. I don't remember where I got it from, but I was like, oh, that seems good. What is it? I don't know.
No one will ask.
So this here is like this very steep side of this cliff, and yeah, you take this 80-degree path or railroad down here. You could go the other direction, but you know that, well, this is the way that Ethel knows best. Because as you reach the bottom of the switchback, this is Ethel's house here.
Oh.
But when I say it's Ethel's house, I mean it's the house that Ethel grew up in with Maud, and neither of them have lived here for some time. So
Her old stomping
Ethel,
grounds.
Old stomping ground.
Gosh, that must just be so weird. Like you go visit your childhood home, but it's in hell. And you're just like, interesting.
Yep,
No,
pretty much how I remember it. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, you come along here into these streets, and this house of yours is, or the house that you grew up in is actually like a 2-story house with like an attic, and it's got this very steep pitch and a couple of dormers on the side. It's like a wattle and daub house, but like pretty like classy. There's some trees growing around the side of it, but they have now shriveled and died, of course. And there's like a large arched wooden door at the front. It's a white painted house with this wooden, like half wood frame, and these shuttered windows, blue shuttered windows. And you just see that as you come down here.
I think Ethel probably hesitates for a moment, but like she hasn't been here in a long time. Like I don't think there's any reason for her to go in, but she's definitely like staring at this house and maybe like trips a little bit as we're walking by it.
As we're walking along, Mahkah wants to fist bump Alina and give her another vigilant blessing.
I acknowledge said fist bump and fist bump you back. I'm all blurry. Sorry. I don't exist anymore. I got so excited. My camera freaked out.
You phased out of existence for how high your initiative was.
Yeah. Got all fuzzy and disappeared.
May Tom give you guidance. Bang. Vigilant
Bang.
fist.
Are we gonna make like a official handshake out of this? Like, what do we?
Yeah, it's a fist bump, but then you have to like open your hand and you pull back and just face the person with the creepy eye in your palm. If you don't have like creepy eye in your palm, it doesn't work. And then it's just a fist bump.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
But while you're fist pumping, while you're fist pumping,
It was only like 10 seconds.
all right. While you're fist pumping, actually, interesting. Everyone roll me 2d20s. And you want to avoid snake eyes again. 1 in 400.
Well, we did have snake eyes last session.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's
we got
true.
it twice last session.
Yeah.
So you have the same odds of it happening again, as I understand.
Yeah, but it's still fun to talk about. Get out of here with your statistics.
Okay, sweet. So as you come through this street, you see what looks like a comet come out of the sky. And it's just this big ball of flame that comes through the clouds. And let me see.
I was joking earlier being struck by a meteor.
So this is your fault.
Okay. It lands only like a little bit further up the street from you. It doesn't hit you directly. But as it smashes into the street and all of these cream cobblestones go flying and all this smoke and ash is like kicked up into the air, there are several cracks in the ground that kind of head in your direction, and several of the buildings nearby shake and shudder, and a part of one of the buildings across the street collapses, and several shingles of death come out of this building that's just here and all fly in your direction. So everyone give me a dex save. I think you gave the bowl away. You don't have the bowl.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Cup
collected
of
a whole bunch of cups and bowls. We have.
I have a plate.
You gotta be quick. Maybe that's what this dex check is for. Can you get the bowl out quickly enough? The DC is 15.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Okay,
I can't get hit with a shingle, or I'll be like 1 health.
so Mahkah and Ethel, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. And also, Ethel, you fall prone.
Wow. Okay. Rude. Does this count as a ranged weapon attack?
No!
I'll get it eventually. You'll hit me with a ranged weapon attack eventually.
Okay, and
Then I'll
from,
be able to go, no.
and from here, from what you can recall, you're getting pretty close to both the graveyard, which is where the Temple of Many Faiths is, and the what's it called? The Candlelight Tower. You're about the same distance from either of them. So which one do you want to go to?
Didn't we settle on a place? Didn't we
I think
make a
you might
decision
have
on this?
settled on the. Yeah, I don't remember.
I think the graveyard, the chapel.
Chapel of Lathander.
I have a terrible memory. And I take terrible notes, so I did bad in school.
Mahkah knows that Alina was pretty on edge with that one. Are you actually that low? Struggling?
Under half.
Mahkah will like to cast Goodberry and give Alina 10 good berries.
Thank you.
Just like go
And
for
on
it.
those.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh,
I'm
she's
not
good for
good,
a day
very
for food.
intolerant.
Okay, so you continue on through these streets. You hear various people scurrying this way and that, perhaps fleeing your path, or perhaps just doing other things, looking for food, etc. And as always, you hear some screams and the shouts of devils, and another building or two nearly collapses on you. But you come around here towards the graveyard and the Temple of Many Faiths, and I'll just... Where's my...
Oh, we come to another Western switchback.
Oh, gotta turn around.
Oh, the British English. British switchback.
Temple of Many Faiths. So this is a mishmash of architectural flourishes, stained glass windows, cupolas of different shapes and colours, and walls and roofs made using different construction methods, with colonnades, corbels, and buttresses covered in the iconography of many of the most popular gods of Faerun, and multiple entrances under grand porticos on all sides. Despite the fact that Elturel has long been a theocracy of Torms, the Companion brought pilgrims of many faiths to the city, and in time it was written into law that all have the right to worship as they see fit. And nowhere else is that law so apparent as in this multi-temple complex where all religions come together in harmony, until they were all sent to hell together. And now large portions of the building are in ruins, with shattered glass, broken columns lying in the dirt, and roof shingles of death lying around in the ground. With many of them have blood on their corners and edges. And you can navigate your way through here, like especially anyone who has spent time in Westerly. So in particular, Alina and Ethel, you would know your way to the Chapel of Lathander, which is this low, this like single-story building. It's a decagonal building that's kind of adjoined to this complex, and it's on the side. There's like this low circular wall that encircles it, made out of red sandstone. And there are regular flagpoles along this wall that have this symbol which, let me see, did I make a handout for this symbol? I suspect I did not. Oh well. This symbol is it's like, so these are flags, big like red flags. You know I don't know the word for it, but it's like a T shape, and then the flag kind of like hangs down from the T, from the crossbar.
Like a banner you type.
Yeah, more like a
pennant.
banner. Yeah, like a pennant.
Isn't it pennant?
Yeah, banner or pennant. Pennant. And they're red flags with this golden circle on it that basically has like the ground with, it's like a stylized symbol of this path leading to like a setting, or actually it would be a rising sun with these like sun rays shining out from it. And you would probably all recognize this as a symbol of Lathander. And you can enter through this area, like under this archway, and you see this decagonal building in here, also made of like bright red sandstone, and it's got this big colonnade surrounding this like inner wall within it, and it's also made of like sandstone blocks. And on top of this building is this big golden glass dome. It's like yellow and orange with like stained glass in it, and obviously probably designed to represent the sun. And you can approach this sandstone colonnade and pass through towards this inner wall, and there's a main opening in there that you can enter easily enough. You don't see anyone around as you do so.
Hello? Hello?
Does it look like there's been any signs of struggle in this area, considering what we've been through?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, this is trippy.
You don't see, aside from the bloodied shingles and just the fact that the general place is looking pretty shabby and there's like cracks in the ground and fire and smoke and everything, the building itself is not on fire. You don't see any particular signs of struggle here as you enter.
How much would I know about Lathander?
You can give me a religion check.
Okey-dokey.
So with a 15, you know Lathander is known as the Morning Lord, and he is a god of birth and renewal, and spring, youth, and also like the sun, and also creativity. And you would know that his alignment is neutral good. And what was there anything in particular that you were trying to recall?
Well, I guess I was just thinking about maybe the popularity as someone of worship, because like this is like, I was just wondering why you would keep a prisoner here, you know? Like, is this like not a really popular person to go to the chapel of? Like,
so Lathander is a very popular god in Faerun.
okay.
You know that you received letters from Maud informing you, I think even when you were leaving, and this was a very long time ago, obviously you guys lived for a very long time, given that you're half-elves, and she was embarking on a journey to become a priest of Lathander, maybe just as you were leaving. So you know that she went to the Chapel of Lathander to begin those studies. But as to whether this is a good place to hide someone, you in terms of like how popular the god is, yeah, it's a reasonable conclusion to reach that it's maybe not the best place. And so you enter here, this decagonal building, and you enter the inner chamber. And as you're entering the inner chamber, like there's this kind of like walkway around the inner chamber, and you see on this like sandstone arch above your head something that's written in Celestial.
I can read Celestial.
Okay, so you can read this. It says, "Wherever rests Lathander, there the fire burns strong."
Can Mahkah use his wand?
Okay.
He will like. So that is. I'll post it again to detect any. So that's one charge. I'm not sure if that.
And
Because
go ahead.
I'm assuming that as we walk in, it's an open area in front, and it's.
Yeah. So
You said there was
Yeah, so as you enter under this arch, you see this wide open area with like red sandstone floors, and you see in the center there's this like a huge like circular pyre built with like red sandstone and stacked wood. Looks like it was very neatly stacked once, but now like it's partly crumbled and there's some wood on the floor. And you also see what look like prayer rugs, just a couple of them lying in the ground in this red sandstone floor. It looks like probably if there were people praying here, they left in a hurry and some of them forgot their rugs. And there's also this multicolored stone and glass in like these mosaics in the walls. And there's you can kind of see light like filtering into the building. Usually it would be, sunlight or perhaps starlight, but at the moment it's just kind of strange red of Avernus and this eerie blackish blue of the companion. And also the golden light that's passing through the dome above. And there are these little sun-shaped grills in the floors as well, you notice, allowing sun to filter in through the windows and the dome into what appears to be lower chambers beneath the floor. And there's this big pyre in the center, and you can also see this pulley system on the wall that looks like it would be used to open the dome in the ceiling. Like the dome would kind of spin and like and kind of like open up this like an aperture above the funeral pyre to let the smoke out. And so you cast this. So what do you target with it?
it's just within 60 feet
Okay.
of myself, and to recognize any of these presences.
You don't get any response from this wand.
Okay.
Yeah. What does the wand do when it... I thought it did something. Oh, it blows a faint bluish rainbow hue. It makes a subtle humming sound. Yeah, so you don't have that response from the wand.
Okay.
You can also see at the other end of the room, there is like this raised area. It's just only raised like a few feet, just this platform, and there's this large gold statue there of a muscular young man wearing sandals and a sash around his waist, and he's holding both hands before him with his palms up, and each of them has like an oil lamp in the palm, but they're now extinguished. And you can see two stairways in the walkway behind the statue that are both leading down.
Mahkah would like to pay his respects at the statue of Lathander. So, is it opposite us? Did you
Yeah,
say? The
yeah. Like if
statue?
you come in through the entryway, then there's like the pyre, and then behind it is this raised
Yeah.
platform with this gold statue.
Can I
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, can I relight the oil lamps, or have they been destroyed?
They don't look like they've been destroyed, but let's do Mahkah first. Sorry,
Okay, yeah.
Mahkah.
I was on the same path. I was gonna go there, like pay my
Sorry.
respects, and then it's okay. You can join me, Ethel. That's fine. And relight the lamps.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to relight the lamps. There seems to be enough oil, perhaps contained within the statue somewhere, maybe in the forearms or something like that. Nothing happens when you do that, though. Just a feeling of satisfaction.
May I inspect the statue for any buttons, levers, traps?
How do you go
Congrats.
about that? Do you...
Close visual examination.
Okay, give me a perception check.
And yes, okay.
On a close visual investigation, you don't find any buttons or doodads or whatever else it was that you were looking at.
Whatchamacallit, widgets.
Thingamadoogies.
Oh no!
Oh no, there are heaps of those.
thingamajiggies.
There's a lot of thingamajiggies. Sorry, I forgot about them.
So these stairwells behind the statue, when we listen in at each of the doors, what do we hear?
So there's no doors. There's just like arches.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
And yeah, this you can listen at the top of the stairs. Give me a perception check. Give me another one.
Could I combine my smell senses?
What are you smelling for?
Smell of rotten corpses, blood, death, prisoners,
Okay.
half elves.
Okay.
Elves, sorry.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, can I do advantage? Because I have advantage with smell perception.
Oh, I thought that's what you were doing. 15 and a 9.
Sorry. Yeah,
Wait, what was the... the 15 was the previous one. Gotcha. Okay, 16. Nice. You hear echoing up these stairs what sounds like faint chatter of some kind. You can't tell what it is, but it's just the occasional mumbled kind of...
okay. I'll let the others know. Which stairway is it down?
Either stairway.
Okay.
Both stairways.
Sounds like there are some people that know common down there.
Tempted to stealth, but I thought a lot. Well, I like tuck and roll into rooms and pretend they can't see me.
I mean, nobody can see you at the moment, so stealthing if you don't want to be heard.
Well, remember how he said that I'm bad at resource management? Well, if I continue to do that, we could figure out what's going on down there. But I don't know if I should do that.
I can make myself invisible now.
I feel like I need to read the invisible hand.
Oh god, I feel like I do as well.
Listen, I didn't do, guys. I have a
does it
confession.
matter?
No, it
I
does
didn't
matter.
all the way do my invisible homework.
It does matter. If you go invisible and you want to walk into a room full of monsters, you can make a stealth check. If you beat their perception check, you will be undetected.
Okay.
Because you're essentially, when you're invisible, you're heavily obscured. Which it just basically, it allows you to make the stealth check even when you're in the middle of the room, is essentially how it works.
Okay. I can go in
Wait, you...
and do it. Check. I can stealth down the stairs stealthily. But
Wait, whilst
Also-
being invisible or not?
Well, I don't have invisibility.
Jean Lemore was saying that he can go invisible.
Yeah, or turn you invisible. I should probably turn you invisible because you have the boots.
The boots and the stealthy. I have plus 10. So
Okay. I would like to
I'm more
cast
likely
invisibility.
to get away with
You just get down there. There's just like a tape recorder.
I'd be like, shit. I'd probably smash it.
You get down there, it's a tape recording, you smash it. Well, Mr. Bond, I'm glad to see you. Welcome our club.
You have walked into my trap, Mr. Bond. Prepare to die.
You expect us to get away? No, Alina, I expect you to die.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to stealthily make my way down the stairs, hood up all the funsy funs.
Okay, so this is you cast this from Jean Lemore.
Senora Chantones.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Senora.
Oh, there it is. I just wanted to look at it. Okay, Alina, give me a stealth check. Do you have advantage because of the boots, is it? Okay.
Wow, what a roll. Low roll.
Okay, let me see.
For me, that is.
What the DC?
I rolled a 6 and a 4.
Where am I? Okay.
Especially when I'm like teetering around half health. Okay, I'm like, oh shit.
Shit.
Just kidding. Like,
We just see Alina. All right, time to go dark.
especially since I have initiative, so I'd probably be sprinting back up the stairs like, nope, I'm leaping.
Ramsey!
Ramses, return the slab.
Okay, what do I see?
Okay, so you go down to the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Are you sure you want to do that? No.
I don't like this.
I don't like this game no more.
Okay.
Sweating.
All right. You come down these stairs and you turn into this smaller decagonal chamber, and this place again, you think it would be usually lit by sunlight that's like filtering through these holes that you saw in the floor above, and there's still this kind of light that is reflecting down here off the sort of multicolored mosaics that are embedded in the walls above, and they're also embedded in the walls down here. So the area is like it's like dim, but there's enough light in here to see a little bit.
Okay.
And you see that there are archways in 5 of the walls across from you. And there are some individuals in here. And as you kind of emerge at the bottom of these stairs, they do not turn in your direction. Although they're standing around chattering, they don't seem to notice you. As this shimmering, translucent silhouette creeps among them. And you see in here some cultists, and you also see some imps. And the imps are kind of standing around, like amongst themselves, kind of chattering. And a couple of these cultists are standing in a different group, and they're just having some mundane discussion about bread and how apparently
Bread.
yeah, and just about how apparently like something about the way that Elturel has been suspended here, which means that it's not affected by the effect that Avernus usually has on food, because it's known that in in Bartor, food for mortals usually tastes disgusting, and as does drink. But for some reason, bread, doesn't seem to be disgusting, and neither does ale. So there must be something going on with this situation in Elturel. That's what they're talking about.
I'm thoroughly what the actual. Okay, how many?
Do you say that? Do you say that out loud?
No. I'm thinking it.
Where's the pause
in
button?
my
Where's the
head.
pause button?
No.
Oh, that's a discussion map.
There are 2 cultists and 3 imps from what you can see, and these cultists look like these more threatening Zarialite cultists that you've seen a couple of times, rather than your regular run-of-the-mill weakling cultists.
Okay.
And did you ask another question?
No.
Okay.
No. What's the floor like? Is there any kind of dirt?
Yeah, the floor is kind of like a smooth dirt floor. There is some dirt on the ground. It's like a sort of, like a flat dirt floor.
I'm gonna do something wild, and I'm so sorry ahead of time. To everyone, including
Everyone
the
gets
DM.
one. Everyone
It's
gets one.
gonna be luck. It's happening. I'm gonna back up a little bit, away from them, so I don't make noise while I dig a little hole, and I'm gonna pull out the bag of beans. And I'm gonna slowly, quietly reach. Very quietly, I'm not shaking around beans. I'm grabbing one bean.
All right.
I'm putting a bean in the ground near the door, and I'm slowly burying it.
This is maybe the best thing that's ever happened.
I
Bury the
contemplate momentarily on putting a second one in because I like even numbers. So I dig another hole and I put a second bean in and I bury it and I fill it with water. I put the water in it and then I'm gonna casually walk back up the stairs and be like, there's some people down there, but I think we should go back down the hall for a minute. I might have done something with the beans.
The beans? You did the beans?
I did 2 of the 12 beans.
I don't.
Stick could go down. I got
Oh my god, we sprinted.
The beans.
The beans gambit. Oh my god.
All right. So how long is it until they? I mean, I guess they start doing their thing, and you kind of run back away. 1 minute. Okay, sweet.
1 minute.
And did that automatically just before we move on? Did that automatically subtract 2 beans from the
I used
pouch
them,
of bean gambits?
Yes.
Okay.
Just in case, I'm casting armor of Agathis before. That's
Oh, can I cast aid? Does that help? Does that help?
extra health. It's extra health.
Extra health. Extra health.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
I honestly had fully forgotten about the beans, and now I'm so excited.
Given that you're at the top of the stairs, anyone who just cast a spell, give me a stealth check, though. Actually, a stealth check is not even.
Away.
Stealth check's not actually possible now that I think about it. But that's okay. It's not going to cause any major issue. I just wanted to know. Don't worry about the stealth check. If you're casting arcane spells that have a vocal component, it'll be kind of reverberating around the area and making a noise. Whether or not you've been heard, you don't know, but you were able to hear this kind of muffled talking coming from downstairs. Anyway, enough of the details. Let's see what we got with these beans.
Roll the bean.
Roll the beans.
Okay. First bean.
I was going to say, Gumbo, who are you giving the aid for before we get the results?
Oh,
I'm scared.
I'm scared as well.
Sorry.
Give it to the squishy guys.
yeah. Wait. Who's low? I'm fine. Who's low?
Damn it. Me.
Yeah.
I'm
Alina's low. Who else is low? Okay.
Give it to Ethel.
Yeah, Ethel, you need some. And
No, I'm good.
No. Justin.
You
wait.
okay.
You're 4.
Yeah,
You're on 4.
Can I say on a scale of 1 to 37? I'm already far along the 30.
You get 5 more.
She needs it, go.
Yeah, you get 5 more. And
That's an arbitrary scale that no one, needs to talk
JL,
about.
keep it for yourself.
Just like
okay.
Before when
monsters
I
at a quarter
metagamed,
health.
before when I metagamed, I did it in your favor.
okay.
On the scale of 1 to 37. For some reason.
For some reason,
do I get health back or just 5 extra health?
you get the health as well.
Yeah. So
And
you get 5
increases your
extra health
max.
and 5 health.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, roll the beans. Roll the beans.
Okay, I'm just rolling 1. This is the first one.
25. All right. What the fuck is 25? What the hell? Oh, 30. Oh, I see. It's weird the way it's...
Okay.
And your likeness raises.
Is it an animate, immobile stone statue? In your likeness
Yeah.
rises. It makes
makes
verbal
verbal
threats against you. If you leave it and others come near, it describes you as the most heinous of villains and directs the newcomers to find and attack you. If you're on the same plane of existence as the statue, it knows where you are. The statue becomes inanimate after 24 hours. Okay, so...
So, Alina, you became the big bass of the campaign, apparently, to other people.
Okay, but imagine how scary it would be. You're standing
struck
talking with
the
your buddies about how crazy it is that bread tastes good here. A statue appears, starts talking crazy shit about someone upstairs, and then they come downstairs. That's
Yeah,
so funny.
I mean, you're not in the room to see their faces, but you can imagine that they are
Scariest person alive.
pretty shocked by this. But it will obviously start directing them to head up the stairs to find and attack you.
No, if anything, they're
Alright.
gonna avoid us. There's the scariest,
What is
most
it?
heinous villain in the whole world is up there.
What was it? 10. 5d4 toadstool sprout. If a creature eats a toadstool, roll any die. On an odd roll, the eater must succeed on a DC 15 con save throw or take 5d6 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 hour.
Wait.
Talking about, they were talking about
Oh
good
no, sorry,
food
I'm
is.
reading
No,
01.
no, no, no.
I'm reading
Yeah.
01 rather than 10.
A geyser erupts.
A geyser erupts and spouts water, beer, berry juice, tea, vinegar, wine, or oil, GM's choice, 30 feet into the air for 1d12 rounds.
I mean, I guess I'm glad it wasn't the giant pyramid.
Well, that's what I was worried about. I was like, I could just destroy this whole area. I was gonna start apologizing ahead of time.
Okay,
Please be oil.
it
Please
is.
be oil.
It is. Oh no, it's 5. Where am I?
Oh.
Oh, yippee.
Vinegar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tea. No. 1, 2, 3. Berry juice. Right. 4. Vinegar. Okay. So a huge geyser of vinegar erupts.
For how many rounds, DM?
And and this is going to go through these holes as well. So like all of you still standing at the top, you know, you've kind of run back into this large chamber. You just see this vinegar just go like up through all these like little like sort of sun-shaped, flower-shaped holes in the floor. And it will go for 5 rounds.
Smells like a fish and chip shop.
Are they drowning in vinegar right now? Just like,
God, I loved it. Like we took this nice temple and just filled it with vinegar.
Daddy told me the floor wasn't dirt. It was happened, but
I had no idea what you had in mind. And what was I just wanted to check.
This is the best session. This is the best session.
Right.
I could have gone so
sun-shaped
wrong in so
grills.
many ways. I'm like
Yeah.
actually very surprised.
The bag of beans
Yeah.
is like the poor man's like card of a deck of many things.
I like that it's just absolutely baffling. It's like, how much harm did this do? I don't know. How baffling was it? All the way.
Since we're on this, I'm like, oh, Ethel, don't you have those cards as well? Like,
Oh yeah, I pull a
like a
tarot
mosquito
card.
for like a minute.
I keep like wanting to use them and then being like, oh, it's only once a day. I shouldn't waste it. And it's like, and then I just never use it.
Okay, so this was originally, I just pre-prepared this little drawing because it's fucking hard to draw a decagon, especially on a grid. But I'll just convert this. Are you still a toad, Marker?
Oh, you're muted.
I think you're muted.
Sorry, it's just, yeah. No toad.
No toad. And we can
Toad's
just
been put away.
we can just say that these stairs. Actually, maybe I can just. Wait, hold on. Bear with me. I just don't want to kill these in case we need them.
Oh yeah, kill your enemies. Feel free to.
Not my enemies, my beautiful drawing.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, you can do that too. I just feel like if you wanna go off far and beyond and just like have us be immediate victory, go. Feel free. Be free.
I mean, this was the first time we did the beans gambit, so I feel like, maybe it worked.
Damage from the geyser. And I would also like to know what the statue is saying on its turn.
Okay. Well, you can't hear it because it's downstairs.
Damn it. I thought it would echo.
Yeah,
Maybe,
they could almost hear us. We can hear the statue yelling about how scary and horrible Alina is.
You could hear it. You could hear muffled voices
Drowning.
before.
In vinegar.
Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I guess the geyser would be blowing up right over top of it because the beans aren't super spaced for barn, so.
Putting way too much effort
All of a
into
sudden,
this.
the statue of Alina rockets up to the temple.
Even like, I just love the idea. A yelling statue appears and then a geyser erupts at its feet, and it's like they're gonna believe that's a symbol from some god. That's weird as hell.
Wouldn't vinegar like burn your eyes too if you got it in your eyeballs?
No, it's like, Alina is so horrible that you could not even gaze upon her without it burning your eyes. And then they're looking at the statue of Alina, and the vinegar erupts everywhere.
Yeah, so now they're
Burns their
blinded.
eyes.
It's a shame that they're blinded now.
Yeah.
Okay. So they come up here. This kind of outer area here is the sort of, like outer chamber around this inner chamber. This big circle in the middle is a massive pyre. So move yourself where you want outside of that pyre. Probably a little bit too big.
Oh, outside
shit.
the fire.
Outside the pyre.
Is
Mark
it
of the
full?
Heart can go.
Look. Oh my god.
Maybe the pyre is more like this, probably. And there's kind of the top of these stairwells are sort of like here and here. Oh, well, they're actually, no, they're not. They're like behind here. Oh, shit.
Okay, I would have been.
And then going to kind of come up either stairway and run in this direction like this. And yeah, they're just like covered in vinegar.
Well, we're gonna have to wait for that to secrete out before we can go down there.
Yeah, and I mean it's also like spraying through the floor here for what was it, 5 rounds?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's 30 seconds, right?
Yep, but I'm gonna make that part of it. I like it.
Oh.
And as they come up here, you hear them saying like, "What did that thing say?" Like, that bitch is like the worst stealther ever. Something. I don't know.
Wow. That's cutting.
Wounds deep.
I'm sorry.
Stealthing is on point, okay?
I can see
I went a
later
bit
down
below
the
the
track.
boots.
We're just gonna put like an Alterel pillow on this statue.
That's enough out of you.
Yeah.
I
That's
kind
just
of want.
back. Or like, does the pillow have a pillowcase?
Yeah, we can cable tie it. We'll tie it.
You just hang it over its head.
Yeah.
I kind of want to have this. I wish the statue had like a feature where it can only cast vicious mockery against the person that's liked, so it just kind of like insults it constantly if it was nearby. Just constantly having this diss drag against you. All right, initiative.
Oh, damn.
Ooh,
Initiative on those imps.
Luna.
Okay, and I'm going to make it that this this spray that's coming out, let me think. It's going to be difficult to kind of do. I'm just going to say that it's coming out of these holes that are like this. They are approximately here. This is all vinegar spraying out.
Man, if this was beer, Kenway would be having a time of his life right now.
Yeah.
That motion.
Party at Lathander!
Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god, what's happening here? Alright. Sorry guys, I'm taking way too long on this map.
Is Lulu with us still?
Yes.
Okay.
Lulu, I'll drag Lulu on. And feel free to put her
Thank you.
wherever you'd like.
She's good.
And I'll just add her to the initiative. Got all these guys. And you feel like if you get too close to this vinegary spray, that it's because it's just like that it may get in your eyes. So don't get too close.
Oh,
Ethel, you may move a little bit if you wish before we begin.
No, I choose to stay.
is the pyre tall?
Yes, the pyre is you can't see over it. It's got
Okay.
enough like wood in it. It's a big towering pyre.
Okay, thank you.
And okay, let me see. All right. As this imp flies up the stairs, it's going to. It's going to fly in this direction. It can fly 40 feet. It flies all the way over to... It's going to try to avoid these fucking vinegar. I'll say it is if you end your turn within 5 feet of the vinegar, then we'll see what happens. See what happens then. Oh man, it makes it really difficult. Okay. Wait, that was way too far. 50, 55, 50, 45, 40. Okay, it's going to fly over to there, and it's going to attempt to hurl a flame. What is the range of this one? 50 feet at Jean Lemore. But misses. It's a bit difficult for it to see like past all this vinegar spraying out of the ground. And this one is going to fly up here and fly around here. Whoop, to there. Oh, that's a bit confusing where that is. Oh well, it is where it is. Okay. It's going to come in here. Let me see. Okay, the arches to these are in the middle of the walls. So just keep in mind, that if you want to go into this outer area, there's like arches that are like this in all of the walls. So it will move instead 40. It's going to move over to here, and it's going to lob a mote of fire at Lulu and miss. And this one is going to come over here. And it's going to target Kensei. Hurl some flame at Kensei. Misses. Okay, Alina.
Fun. Okay. What does a girl want to do? How close are you? 20. Is this like? He's not invisible or something dumb, right? Okay. These are the ones that turn invisible? Okay.
It hasn't turned invisible yet, at least.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move up. And I'm going to attack with my silver short sword.
Silver short sword?
Yeah, that's a tongue twister for sure. And I pressed it twice, because, you know, just for good measure.
Okay, that hits.
Perfect.
6 damage. I don't think you'll get the sneak on it. Do you get the sneak on it?
Do I get sneak because I have, anytime I have advantage?
Oh, do you have advantage? Why do you have advantage?
Yeah. Because I'm invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Yes, nice. Okay, cool. Another 12 damage. Okay.
Okay.
You
I'm
kill
trying
this
not
one.
to cheat. I'm also learning. Slowly. Okay.
I think you do anyway. Hold on. It is a magic weapon. And yes, you cleave this one out of the air.
Perfect. And then bonus action,
Or poke it out of the air.
disengage. And away from the guys here, because I don't like vinegar in my eyeballs. And done.
Okay, Ethel.
What? You don't like vinegar in your eyeballs? So weird. I'm gonna move. Can I move into this space right here? Like, kind of.
Yeah,
I guess I can
right.
just move one more. That's fine.
Then.
And I'm gonna do attack that imp right there with a chill touch.
Okay, 25. Yep. Okay, 24 hits. Okay, 9 necrotic damage.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. Alright. This blackly clad man with holding a long sword and flail runs up the stairs and kind of looks around this geyser of vinegar and says, I don't see her. She must be in here somewhere. I thought she was supposed to be shit at stealthing. And
Definitely stabbing him in the ass.
oh man, it is bad turning this thing off. But turning the track, the movement tracker thing off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, he's going to move over to here and he's going to attack Lulu.
Oh, guys, come on.
And misses. And then swings this spiked flail at Lulu as well.
No!
Hits.
Maybe we shouldn't probably have Lulu on the front line.
Yeah, she's not very useful, is she?
I'm not feeling very useful.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Lulu.
Mahkah.
Mahkah will say, Lulu, don't worry. Torm, give my companions strength and bless them on the battlefield. And he'll like to cast Bless.
No.
Awesome.
And on Lulu, Kensei, and Alina.
Ooh. Hello. Today. Oh, thank you.
And just move slowly out the way.
Okay.
Bless them. Bye.
All right. This one is going to run in here past this geyser and makes it over to Kensei.
Bring it.
All right. Longsword and flail.
All right, take back what I said.
Oh.
All right. Bring it too good.
Okay.
Oh, there goes
17 slashing.
Yeah. He will also take 10 cold damage, by the way.
Okay.
From I got this.
Nice.
Damage.
Follows up with a flail.
No.
Nope. But
Wow.
he's going to action surge
Yep.
as he kind of like swings this long sword and flail around. And you can see that he's just got like vinegar, like all like these drops of vinegar are just like flying around the room as he's doing this. And like one of them like gets you, one of them gets like Lulu. Just smells like vinegar everywhere, and he'll make another attack.
Yep.
Boy.
Again.
Wait.
Yep.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery bars. Okay.
Yeah, the attack roll.
All right, he'll do that again.
Nope.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. I already have advantage, so Jean-Lamore.
Ah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then he's feeling a little bit shaken because he thought he was going to hit, and then some kind of magic sort of like encircled his arm and like just caused his arm to swing wildly. So he looks a bit confused, and as a result, he like misses with his flail as well. Jean-Lamore.
Okay, Jean-Lamore is gonna run. What is that? 25 feet. Hey guys. Hello. It's gonna shatter some eardrums. A spell, baby.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, why?
Yep. Okay. Couple of con saves. Pass.
Oh
pass.
man.
They still take half damage. So half of 11 will kill the fire imp. It's just like blown to pieces. A wing goes one way, another wing goes another way, a leg goes the other way, and the leg just like flies over to here in this like spraying vinegar and just gets like stuck on the top of the vinegar spray, like. It's just like and also like heaps of this wood that's stacked up in this pyre is just like blown outwards, like, and the whole thing just like collapses onto the ground. So now you can see over it. And this one also takes 5 damage, but doesn't look too worse for wear.
And turn.
Kensei.
All right, I would like to proceed to make my attacks. Oh, yep, yeah. Okay, Foundry, I get it. It's my turn. I know. Foundry, shut up.
Sorry. I think, yeah, it's because I was deleting the... Wait, I swear that I turned off that fucking alert thing. How has it come back?
I don't know.
Okay, note to self when I'm watching this later.
Wait. Do I still have advantage from the last combat because of the last
I thought you would...
silvery barbs?
I thought you were just given that silver... No. Oh no, that went to JL.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
How long does silver? Let's see.
I don't think it would last that long.
Um,
I said it was like a 15-minute journey. Maybe it took you another like 10 minutes.
1 minute.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Okay. All right. But I just make attacks with an extra D4 from it. All right.
Oh, and you don't have the armor of Agathis anymore
Yep.
either. Okay.
Nope. Normal.
16 misses.
All right. Second attack. I think I'm wearing plate too. Plate as well.
Didn't you have the blood thing?
Yeah, I did. I added the D4.
Oh,
I just
you do it
didn't-
the smart way. I always do it after. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing breastplate. Both of them are.
Oh, breastplate. Okay. Oh, wait.
Was that the question?
Is he wielding a shield, or is that calculated into the AC? Because he's attacked me with 2 weapons.
Yeah, he shouldn't be wielding a shield. Oh, yeah, he's not wielding a shield, but he has, because he is a fanatic. He has confident defense. The fanatic of Zariel's AC includes its charisma modifier.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry. I was just like, so this like happened like last time. I think we fought these guys. Like, they have a shield and 2 weapons. And I'm hitting you with both of them.
The first one I ran down like under Van Thamperville, I screwed up and like gave it a shield or something like that.
All right.
12 misses.
Nope. Then as a bonus action, I will cry and summon the cold man.
Should be able to drag it on now, hopefully.
Yeah.
I thought you just said as a bonus action, I'm gonna cry. Like, period.
That's what I thought.
was like,
I heard
okay.
that as well.
I was like, I understand that you're emotional. This vinegar is getting everywhere, and it's getting in your eyes.
All right. Yep. That is it.
Okay, Lulu.
Okay, Lulu. Actually, Lulu might disengage and run away. I'm worried.
Yeah, get Lulu out of there. Get her out of there.
She can fly 120 feet, so I'm gonna like move her very far.
This is like in one of these archways.
Oh.
I'll draw 1 per round. Just dashing away? All the way down there. I'm getting out of here. Okay. All right. This imp is now going to fly directly over this pyre, which it can do more easily. And it's going to... let me see. It's going to basically it kind of like builds up this sort of flame-like energy between its 2 hands and then points at Alina. But it's not like a fireball, it's just this like energy that kind of spins through the air and kind of like envelops you. And give me it happens automatically. So this is going to target your... I don't think you're wearing... You are wearing studded leather. I did that last time though. So this one is just going to target your silvered short sword. So the metal in the handle of the short sword just heats up. And you can feel it through what is probably some leather wraps around the short sword handle, but it's very hot. And it begins to burn your hand. And it's going to do that as a bonus action. It will then hurl some flame at Mahkah. And miss. Okay, Alina. So...
All right. Dropping the sword.
Okay. Drop the sword.
Okay, drop the sword, and I'm going to do this instead. Heat this up, bitch. Shadow blade. Alrighty.
Okay, Shadow Blade at the Fire Imp.
Yeah, I'm gonna just... Can I see him? Is he like in the fire or is he visible? Otherwise, I can just move up and stab this guy.
So the wood's all collapsed now. It's not a flat fire or anything. So yeah, you can see him. Or it. It's just like hovering over this kind of pile of wood.
Okay. I don't have advantage on him though, so I'm not gonna get to sneak, I don't think.
Well, is this whole area dim light or darkness, DM?
Oh, you did say it was dim, didn't
It's
you?
dim. Yeah, it's dim. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I specifically listened to the details of the environment, and then when he said dim, I was like, dim.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot it was dim.
I was listening. Awesome. Okay, yeah.
I am
gonna
paying
throw it at
attention.
that.
I'm glad because I don't pay attention to myself, so I often have no idea what I said.
I do.
Okay, 21 hits.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's why I'm confused, because it's not actually the heat metal spell, it's just this. Anyway, I think it's fine if you drop it. Is there damage? Sorry, just give me a second, because I don't remember. Unless you can remember, Kensei.
It's damage if they if they try to continue to hold on to the weapon.
So there's
it will take the
no
fire damage.
initial damage initially.
Yeah.
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. It does take 2d8.
Well, that's sneak attack. That's what I'm thinking.
So, Alina, you take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And then you drop the weapon. Okay. Where am I? 14 damage is exactly its hit points. It's dead.
Nice. That's
Voice.
what you get for heating up my sword.
You can also just immediately pick it up as a...
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action pull it back.
As a just an object interaction, even.
Oh, didn't I throw it though?
You can drop it for free.
Yeah.
Short sword.
Okay. Okay. So
Oh yeah, sorry. We were talking about 2 different swords.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Like-
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna walk over there and pick it up.
There's a lot of
But it
swords, alright.
dissipates. Okay. Is the sword not hot anymore because he's dead?
Yes. It is not
Okay.
hot. Yes, it is
You're not
not
tricking
hot.
me? Okay.
I'm not tricking you.
Pick it up. Fine, Lord.
Babe.
I'm not against
So
you.
hot when you touch it.
I'm playing with you. With you.
I'm playing with your mind. That's all.
Toying
Everyone-
with you, sorry, is what I meant.
Okay, I'll pick it back up and then move back out of line of sight of any of them.
Okay.
Anyone I know who doesn't play D&D, they'll ask me, like, they'll be like, did you win today? And I'll just be like, yeah, against the DM, we won. We defeated all his plans.
So, Alina, just before we move on to Ethel, I don't know when I was going to do this, but you get a bunch of vinegar in your eyes. So give me a dex save. Give me a dex save.
I forgot about that little. Of course it's me.
It's gonna be like
You are.
it's not gonna be too hard to dodge out of this thing. I'm thinking like
I'm sure
maybe
it's fine.
DC is it's probably like a 12. Nice. Okay.
I was like, don't look at my roll.
It is just 1 above what you actually
Yeah,
rolled.
it's a
I'm
16.
sorry.
Oh, actually, oh no, I misspoke. It's 16, actually.
Joke's on you. I love vinegar.
Is this spray of vinegar gonna give this guy cover if I try to attack him from here? Or is it like I can kind of get by it, right?
You'll be
okay.
okay. Yeah, you can
Okay.
get by it.
Then I will touch that guy.
He'll have a little bit of cover from Kensei,
That's
but
okay.
not so much that you can't get him. But you can't get him.
I don't think I'm gonna get him. I guess I can just kind of shrug, look around at the vinegar, and go, "This was a weird use of the beans."
Okay. This guy is like, there she is. He's gonna run over to here. Kensei and the cold. Wait, how does that work? Kensei and the cold
Oh, it's
man?
only the one of us.
Oh, only one. Yeah. Okay. One of you can take a opportunity attack.
I will definitely do so. If I can hit this time. Nope.
All right, and this thing is going to swing his longsword. Not this thing. This person. It's going to swing his longsword at Alina. Looks like they hit. No one does anything. For 11 slashing. And yeah, they're just going to and then swing this flail. Because they were told to by a statue that looked like you. Another 10 bludgeoning.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to half the damage on the first one.
Nice.
And I have to roll for concentration.
So, oh yeah, half the damage. Yeah, that's fine. What are you concentrating on? Oh, the shadow blade thing.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right, Mahkah.
Mahkah would like to move into that position, and you notice that Ethel looks a bit disappointed that she hasn't had a range attack against her from all those imps. and he's thinking to himself, geez, all this vinegar, I was expecting like a tornado of vinegar happening around with this dust devil. Be pretty interesting. And he'll like to cast frostbite on frostbite on that one.
God, a dust devil of vinegar? That's horrible.
So just the saving throw, DC 15.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just distracted. I think these things just say they can do an action surge every turn, but that is not correct. Why do we always...
Holy shit.
That doesn't make any sense. I might as well just give them 4 attacks. Okay.
My God.
Sorry, who is this one targeting? This frostbite? I'm sorry.
This one down here.
Okay, sweet. Con save. Passes.
Cool. And turn.
Okay. This one will continue wailing at Kensei. Hits.
I'm glad someone's having a better time than I am.
Okay, 11 slashing.
Yep.
And a flail. Oh, man.
Ooh.
I'm glad you're rolling good today.
Silvery bobs.
Silvery bobs. All right.
And let me see who needs a bit of advantage. Kensei?
I need all the help I can get.
Advantage for you.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. I was trying to type in conditions.
Oh shit, you do need all the help you need.
Okay, Jean Lamar.
Okay. I'm gonna send out a mass healing word. Bonus action. So I think that's everyone. Yep, everyone can get a bit of healing if they need. Normal. It's not very much. Anyway.
Healing is healing.
And okay, so I have a flask of holy water. Because I'm holding my loot, I can't use it immediately, can I? I would need to put aside my loot.
So I'm thinking that, yeah, you can... What do we say with your loot?
I think I need...
It might have a strap on it. It's okay to have a strap on it, but you still do need to use an object interaction to, like, kind of move it out of the way. I think that's kind of what you're saying. So you don't lose it, but you got to sort of stow it. And then you don't have an object interaction to take the potion out of your pack. So yeah, that's correct. You wouldn't be able to do both.
Okay, so then maybe I will disengage, walk, get over here, and object interaction, stow my loot.
Wait, you used an action to cast mass healing word, so you can't disengage.
No, bonus action.
Oh yeah, mass healing word is bonus action. Nice. Okay, cool. And you walk over there and you stow your loot. All right. Kensei.
Let's see if I can actually hit anything this turn. Attack. Advantage for the first one. Add a d4. I need all the help I can fucking get today.
18 is a hit.
Woo!
Okay. All right. We only go up from here.
Was that
Kinda.
okay? So that was the advantage from the silvery barbs.
Yep.
Okay. 9 damage.
Oh, I don't want. What? I don't. Hold on. I accidentally clicked the damage again, so let me do the attack again. D4. Normal.
Nope.
I will. Can I move? All right. I'm going to. I'm just trying to look at how this work. I am going to use my bonus action. I'm going to put the cold man right here,
Okay.
and that will. If you can you delete this cold man, please? I don't know how to do that. Thank you.
Yeah,
And
might
that
not
will.
let you delete. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Lulu.
Okay, Lulu will come here.
I'm determined to finish drawing these doors before the combat is over. I don't know why. Okay. Perfect. The perfect room. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Anything else? From Lulu?
That's great. Lulu's going to come here. I think
Okay.
so. She's flying, so she's got plenty of movement.
Okay. How high is she flying?
5 feet. 5 feet.
Okay.
And then, so she's going to tusk, but with a bit of bless. With bless, which is 1d4. No more.
Nice.
Get him, Lulu.
Yeah!
Critical
Crit
task.
hit! Woo!
Not 3.
More than 3.
Not 3.
Okay. Alina.
Oh boy. Okay, looking a little rough again. Damn statue. Son of a bitch.
You are the architect of your own undoing, Alina.
But it was pretty funny, so I'm happy about it.
You're looking pretty shitty too over there, mister. So
I'm just saying you're the cause of it. Don't blame me over here.
you want a shadow blade in the end?
Where it's
Feel free to
dim.
do so. I don't mind rolling a new character.
All right, I'm gonna hit it with my shadow blade. Now that we've got that little discussion over with.
Me or the guy that's in front
Yeah,
of you?
I was going to say, just making sure it's the cultist, or is it?
Yes. Oh, I could have used my +4, but it's
That hits.
fantastic.
Okay. 8 psychic damage. Another 11 sneak. Okay. He's looking bloodied.
Okay, and I'm gonna bonus action dash the F away.
Wait, so
Disengage. Sorry, disengage.
so if you disengage, you
dash.
can't dash. Yeah.
Yes. Just
Cool.
disengage.
Do you want to end your turn there?
No, just kidding. I told you I love that. I love it.
I was looking for it.
I'm having a bath.
No metagaming. I mean, I didn't even notice. You might have gotten away with it anyway.
I was waiting for it. I'm like,
You'll never get to
On to
that.
circles, okay? I just want to stand next to them.
Attacking this guy.
Miss.
All right. Well, this is fun, guys. Listen, we're trying to do resource management.
Okay.
Solo spells.
This one it's going to attack the Coalman.
Miss.
Miss and
Finally, they miss.
flail the Coalman as well. Misses. Okay. But this one is going to action surge. It is the one that hasn't used its action surge. And it's going to attack Lulu.
It gets a 5.
Okay, that's a 5.
Yes.
I will
Love
say
it.
Lulu.
Protect the Lulu.
And
Yeah.
seeing this magic again kind of like send its sword arm, his sword arm, like out of the, just at an odd angle. He kind of like frowns, and you almost think that maybe he thinks it's like something up with Lulu that he can't attack Lulu. So he turns back and attacks the cold man again.
Miss.
Miss. All right, Mahkah.
I like that you just forcefully saying miss has worked. Tell Dice Christ.
The power of storm compels you. The power of storm compels you.
Passes.
Oh.
Maintain.
Okay. All right. Another couple attacks on Kensei.
Miss.
And
I live.
Jean Lemore.
All right, I've got my flask of holy water out. I'm gonna throw it at the guy next to Kensei with advantage on attack from Silvery Bobs. Come on.
Okay, so let me see. It does attack, but I mean, this guy is not like a fiend or anything.
Ah, shit.
If the target is a fiend or undead, it takes radiant damage. Cleric or paladin may create holy water performing a spiritual attack. It doesn't do anything, I'm afraid. Roll me a D4 though for an. Wait, what is it? What does an improvised weapon do again? Is it just a D4 basically?
Yeah, you pretty much convert any any item you pick up into what'll be clericalized as like a simple weapon, like damage die wise. So
Yeah.
maybe like a flask is like a light hammer or something, where it's just like a D4 or something.
Yeah. I think it's a. Give me a D4. D4 damage.
I tried.
Hey, damage is damage. If anything, I'm just glad you're just insulting it as just like,
Yeah.
damn it.
It just like it just smashes in his face. He's like, what? Yeah, what the fuck?
He's just getting hit with so many liquids, he just does not know. He's just like, what the fuck? I'm leaving.
We're so ready for today. Neither were we.
I was in the middle of a discussion about bread. How did I get here?
My Copter's mum said, don't pack a towel. I said, no, I don't need a towel, Mum. It's not going to rain today. Don't pack a towel.
It's hardly gonna rain when I'm down under the chapel of Lathander.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh Lord, have mercy on me.
Yep.
Woo!
Nice. Bloody.
Second attack. Holy
Nice. The Lord had mercy on you.
The power of storm compels you! The power of storm compels you!
Okay, he's looking pretty fucked up now. He's just laying into him with his Kenobo. It looks like one of his arms is like severely weakened. He's kind of like flapping around his flail arm like you've broken like a bone in his arm.
Glad I'm doing something today. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, well,
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that or that. Lulu, yeah. She's got the bloodlust. 1d4. Bless continues, right?
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I did.
Still miss.
Okay.
Not blessed enough.
Okay.
All right.
Enter.
Alina.
Okay, so you said I can see through this, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm gonna throw my blade at this one in front of Kensei. I'm gonna say, it's about time you bloodied yours. Attack plus. I don't know how to do the plus roll thing, so I'll just roll the plus more after.
It's just like the modifier at the second bar.
when you hit attack in the situational bonus, you can just actually type like +1. But
Okay.
23 hits.
Okay.
You can also do that for damage as well if you want to add it. If you do want to keep rolling on the sneak attack stuff on the bottom, like situational bonus damage.
Oh yeah, you can just like put the sneak into the damage.
Oh.
Okay, 9 psychic damage.
You do have sneak.
He's still standing. But this will probably do it. Okay, that takes him out. And the other guy, although it's not his turn, he begins lifting his arms up, moving in a manner that suggests that he's going to surrender. Perhaps.
Ooh.
Anything else, Alina?
I'm gonna yell, "You're welcome!" And that's it. I'll bonus action pull my blade back just in case.
Thank you for cleaning up your mess.
Okay, Ethel.
I'm going to just prepare to firebolt him if he attacks anyone, and just be like, Mahkah, I believe it's time for a Hessian sack, maybe?
I happen to have one of those. What's the,
Lovely, how convenient.
what's the chance?
Can we waterboard him in the Hessian sack?
Over the
wow.
vinegar. Over the vinegar.
He's pretending to be good people.
I'm so excited! I run over and like bring my Hessian sack.
Oh my god! I'm glad I put uncensored watch at own risk thing on these videos. Okay, on his turn, he's like, just kidding. No, he's like, just kidding, and then he's like, just kidding, and drops his longsword and his flail, and takes a knee. Does anyone want to continue fighting this man?
No.
Not fighting. Maybe just a discussion. A very thorough discussion.
All right. Okay. Yep. Sorry,
I
Kensei.
was just gonna make him an intelligence check, how fucking pissed he is. But no, we'll call it a day for combat.
You give me wisdom check. Insight? Insight's wisdom, I think.
We'll do a wisdom
You
check. Why
can
not?
give me an insight check.
Okay.
And it
Wait,
be
what are you
with
trying to work
advantage
out?
because everyone else is.
Oh, I was just saying if he wants to continue combat, depending on how pissed he is.
All right.
No, like himself, like to continue combat is like, no, you're going on the ground. But no, the combat will. It's combat willing.
Okay. He looks terrified. Even without an insight check, you can tell. Okay. We'll end combat there. I think this is the second time that we've ended a session where we have this one. What did you, Angelo? You had there was a music artist. Oh, what's that artist's name? I forget what you were calling these cultists.
Billy.
Yeah, Billie Eilish.
Yeah, Billie Eilish, yeah.
This is the second time we've ended the session just before a Billie Eilish interrogation. But yeah, we'll leave it there for the fortnight.
Oh, before I forget as well,
Yep.
because it might be simply Mahkah would actually like to. He picked up a water skin off that guy a couple of hours ago in the catacombs.
Yep.
He would like to empty it and fill it with vinegar, just in case he doesn't remember for next time.
Awesome.
Before it runs out.
You could, wow, a powerful weapon. Blind someone with that stuff.
Good for cooking.
Chips.
Really good for cleaning stuff. Yeah.
How the hell does that
It's all
spell
around pretty
vinegar?
useful.
I'm definitely gonna go visit my statue after.
I like that it's just a mean statue. That's so I'm so happy you used the beans.
I was just like, well, I got 10 left. So.
I mean, what in hell?
It's pretty funny.
I love that they ended up being like two really weird ones. Like, I mean, they're all pretty weird.
They're all,
but
yeah.
I don't know why I expected a giant pyramid to pop up.
I was
and
so
then I was
scared.
surprised when it didn't.
Terrified we were gonna get destroyed by a pyramid.
Yeah, it could have been crazier, that's for sure. But it turned out pretty well.
It was a beanstalk. I was like, but what do you mean? What you used? Oh shit! What's gonna happen? Literally sending a skyward beacon of like, hey everyone, we're here.
You go to investigate the Chapel of Lathander, and you just completely eradicate the Chapel of Lathander.
That's what I was worried.
Within 10 minutes.
Yeah. I gotta say, I didn't see that one coming. I don't know what we would do then.
We saw, we decimate, we move on.
There goes his whole session just destroying.
The rest of the campaign, even.
We take the beanstalk out and crawl back out of the
All the Alturian survivors are able to climb up the beanstalk back to Faerun.
We saved everyone.